The field over there. We'll see how this works. I don't know.
What's that?
Live on StreamYard, baby. See if anybody chimes in here. I'm gonna go walk around for a little bit, show everybody what's going on.
Don't tell them.
Yeah, I sold another one of those.
Oh yeah.
You guys come on, Bo. What up, everybody? We got vendors here, moonshine stuff everywhere here. Let's walk this way. I'll show you here in just a minute. What's up, Ken? What's up, Scott? It's a festival here, guys. You all get a chance to come next year, you should do that. Right over my shoulder is Mark Ramsey. Right up here, we got 13th Steel. Just got a rainstorm, so some moonshine militia stuff. Hillbilly moonshine. Our boots with the shirts.
Thank you for being awesome.
Damon and those guys, and Tom Crum, Roy Collier, Bad Santa. You guys see them all. So, Appalachian Plateau. Look, we got right here. We got Brian LPR Shine in the house.
Good time here, Maggie Valley.
You guys should come.
Yeah.
Check it out.
You're missing it, man, if you're not here.
That's right. Eat some boozy candies. It's fun. It's fun for sure. If you guys haven't been here, you should come here next year. Check it out. Kind of started packing up here because it was raining a little bit. That's why I didn't go live earlier. So, don't know if I can hear you, Roy. What's up, brother?
I hear you.
Say something.
I hear you.
All right, I can hear you now. So, we got stuff everywhere here. Everybody's packing up because it was raining. So, but I will go live again tomorrow morning. But we got some people still open. Copper Creek Distillery, Panhead Cooter. Check out this badass truck right here, guys.
That's cool.
Yeah. We got more moonshiners over here. John Boy's here. Check it out, guys. Alfredo Francisco Pina.
Hey, Alfredo, how you doing, bud?
Darkest Orange.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, how you doing?
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Good. Good, bro. What's up? How are you? Good. It's Shonda. Yeah.
Hi, everyone.
Hey, Shonda.
Oh, and then I think everybody knows this fucking guy.
Fuck you, Jason.
Yeah. Y'all come have some fun with us.
I wish I could, man.
Then we got the General Lee again.
Oh, hell yeah.
And the Tiger Shine Copper. Bruiser Martin. Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
We got music and there's a whole bunch of cars here. Let's see if I can get with. I don't know if he's still here. Yeah, there he is. I don't know if I can film. I don't know if I can film him now. Hold on a minute, guys. You guys know who this is? Chris Fortner, baby.
How's it going, man?
Hey, Chris. How you doing,
bud?
man?
Hanging in there, hanging in there.
No, Phil's over in the booth.
Oh,
Could you be videotaped? Huh? Can you videotape? I don't want to interrupt him. I'll come back tomorrow. We got Mr. Mark Ramsey. I don't want to get him in trouble. Down
You
here.
can film Mark.
Yeah,
He's
I
already
know.
told me he can.
I know. And down here we got Tater from Moonshiners.
Oh, yeah. Get
And
on
then
Tater.
all of these cars. Lots of Jeeps, some square bodies. There's a Cuda down there. Power wagon. 56 Chevy. Rat Rod. And then we got this guy, 32 Ford.
Oh, yeah.
Bad. Bad. We got concessions over here. We got glazed and confused donuts, which is
Hey,
cool
Dave
shit.
Masters. Hi, Charlene.
Hi, Charlene. Hey, David. We got more
I
vendors
was
over
going to
here.
go, Charlene, but family issues and money issues is the issue.
Something's wrong with this damn thing. If I knew this, I'd have done it for first order. Right?
We got other
You're right.
vendors.
Mark is a true master.
Yes, sir, Lewis. I'll let you handle the comments for a minute, Roy. We got
No
Leatherworks,
problem.
Metalworks. You guys like lights? We got lights here. Got a little bit of everything. I'm gonna go see if I can get a hold of Amanda. But check it out.
Hey, Kimbo.
A little bit of everything here, guys. Pottery,
Oh,
paddles,
no,
barbecue,
Earl will be watching.
hot girls.
Morgan Stewart. Hey, fuckers. I'm jealous.
What's up, Morgan? You can have your caricature drawn.
Try to make sure that at least one of us crazy fuckers are at the shows.
I think Amanda and all those guys already left for the day because it rained, so I'll try to catch them tomorrow morning. But here's her booth.
They would just gone to eat. That way they can party a little later.
Wait till you see this. Look at this shit.
Oh shit. Hey, pack that up and bring it home. I want it.
Look at that bad boy. It's got 4-inch copper piping on it.
Hell yeah.
And we got some more.
Just a few little toys sitting around.
Yeah, they're just sitting here hanging out. Andrew Warnke of North Georgia Steel Company, they already went home today. Rained pretty hard for a while.
And it's not like someone's gonna walk off with one of them.
Right? Come on, buddy.
You got Jackson with you?
Yes, I do.
All right. I bet you he's having a heyday.
He is wore out. He wants to go back to the Airbnb and lay down.
I bet.
So then we get into more concessions here. Guy does woodwork and metal work. They got some
I
old
know,
gas
Morgan.
stations everywhere.
That's the reason I'm not there. Is we've had all sorts of financial issues, but working on it.
See if I
Bill
can
is
find
there. He's just at the tent, chilling out.
trying to find them guys here in Louisiana Moonshine.
Yeah, he said he was there. Nathan
I haven't,
Knight, what happened, fellas?
I haven't seen him, but doesn't mean he's not here.
Yeah, that's a big event. You could be on one side and he's on the other.
Yeah, exactly. So they're selling
Have you
peaches
seen
and fruit
Richard there?
here. Huh?
Have you seen Richard Landry?
No,
Okay.
I've not. We got salsa, all that good stuff. Peaches, lemonade.
Marcus will be there tomorrow.
And then we got more vendors here. Like this place is huge, guys. You're talking probably, I don't know, half mile by half mile wide. Gigantic.
That's cool.
Then we got the band, the stage, ATMs, beer. I do not own the rights to this music. Then we got the old cop sitting over here in a golf cart eating donuts. Not kidding you, he's fucking eating donuts.
You take it easy there, Kimbo, all right? That's funny. Cops eat donut.
We'll go back over here.
Yeah, Kimbo says missed Amanda by 30 minutes.
So I'm gonna jump off of here. I'm not gonna end the live. If you want to keep hanging with Roy Werner, if you want to invite Earl in and stuff, you guys hang out. I'll come back in here in a little bit.
All right. You
All
have
right,
a good
guys.
one, man.
You too.
All right. Nathan Knight, the walk. Do you good? Yep. Jeff Oakes, excuse me, officer. Your eyes a little bit glazed from eating all those donuts. That's funny right there. I'm going to invite a few of our friends that's usually on the show on here. So everyone just keep watching. I'll be right back in just a few seconds. Do. We'll send them. We'll send to him. Send to him. Send to Mama and Earl. All right, we're back. We're gonna wait and see who's gonna all pop on. Bounced on a few people. If any of you guys want a link, since we're gonna be kind of limited, I don't think that they're probably gonna have the shit show tonight, since there's so many of them that are there. So we're just gonna kind of jump on and try to keep you guys somewhat entertained. Earl said he'll be on in just a minute. Scott Johnson, let me guess, you can't buy corn or Emily's just like last year. I don't know. When Knott comes back on, he'll let us know. Oh, look
Brady's
who
right-
we found there.
Yeah. If you want to talk to Brady, right there.
Oh, we were already talking to him. Just wanted to bring you on there, get your ugly mug in the picture.
Okay.
Make sure you're
Well,
still alive.
yeah. Well, I'm here at the festival with everybody else. In fact, hold on. I'll go. And,
Hey, Phil, have you talked to your son Brandon today?
I texted him this morning, but I'm here with
Okay.
Roy Collier.
There's Bones.
What up, fuckers?
Hey, man.
We got Santa and Damon right here.
Oh, yeah.
Tom Crumb, Scooby Doo,
Oh, yeah.
Bill.
How you guys doing?
There's Wayner. Hi, Wayner.
Hey, motherfuckers.
Yeah, I'm here. Where the fuck are you?
I'm here at home fucking working on other shit. I got me a vehicle found. Now I gotta wait till Monday morning to go talk to the banker.
Oh, yeah. They'll be safe. Yeah, I'm here. We're doing it. And I'm loving my vacation.
How was your flight, Phil?
Seattle to Chicago, 6 hours. It was fucking a long fucking flight. From Chicago to Louisville was only an hour. That was a really nice flight, especially when I got the window seat and I was able to look over Louisville before we landed.
That's good.
Yeah. But on my way back home, I got, instead of Chicago, I will be doing a layover in Charleston. I think Charleston, South Carolina.
Okay.
So yeah, it's going to be a hell of a trip going back home too.
Oh, yeah. Jeff Oak says Brandon is already at the neighbors.
I bet he is. Yeah, I texted him this morning. He says him and Panda are doing okay, so I'm good.
That's good to hear.
So I got good and hammered last night, and as soon as I crawled into my hammock, I was out instantly, and everybody else was wondering where the fuck Phil go. But
You gotta have those snoozes.
yeah, well, April was thinking about swinging my hammock while I was sleeping. Oh, guess who else
If
is
it had
here?
been me, I would have just dumped the fuck. Hey, Shonda.
Shots.
I'm not drinking yet. Alcohol, please. I'll drink a soda with you.
No, he Roy had other shit to do. He couldn't make it. Mama B was here earlier.
Yeah, I sent her a link too, if she wanted to jump on real quick.
All right.
So far, it's just you and me, Phil. Earl said he'd be on soon, and same with Jason.
Yeah, well, I'm here with the gang.
About time, huh? Does it feel good being on vacation?
Hell yeah, after 15 years, I deserve a fucking vacation. And I'm enjoying my vacation. Guess who this is?
Oh, fuck.
Jimmy
James.
What's
Yep.
up, brother?
Not a whole
Yeah.
lot.
Look who else I got here.
What up, y'all? We're at the Moon Shop.
Oh,
Fest down
shit.
here in Maggie. We're having a good time.
Yeah, yeah.
And red, white, and woo! Love y'all.
Woo!
Sir, you need this.
This master distiller took off earlier.
All right, man. I got another, sir.
Yeah.
Come back. Think about me.
I shook hands with Amanda, and
Yeah,
Mark Ramsey,
Mark Ramsey.
Jason Bartolozzi,
Shonda.
Shonda. Well, I gave Shonda a hug. Shonda got a hug instead of a handshake. But
Yeah, I imagine you're trying to get as much hugs as in there possible, Phil. Oh, we got someone else joining us.
Look at the
Fucking Yosemite Sam's in the house.
Earl. You're late for the party, Earl.
Oh, and also, speaking of that, guys, we're going to be going to the Comfort Inn where Amanda and Dan, everybody's going to be tonight. We're going to be getting drunk, partying again. Y'all will come back on live when that happens. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You guys would have loved the pre-party. I mean, that bar was packed, dinner room only.
Who the fuck is that?
Who do you think it is?
He trying to be all cool and shit with that hat on.
Yeah.
No, yeah, actually, it comes in handy when it was raining earlier, twice today. Oh.
Oh shit. Oh shit. In that straight jacket.
So, yeah, I'm enjoying my vacation. I'm having fun. I got good and hammered last night. Gonna get good and hammered again tonight.
Yeah, folks, it doesn't look the same without green light.
Right.
Now, I got a question. Has Fred got a wagon to pull around to put you in?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to go talk to Fred?
Yeah, I want to know if he's got a wagon to throw you over in when you get drunk.
Oh, there's plenty of wagons around there.
What?
I was trying to ask Bill. I said, have you got a wagon to put him in whenever he gets drunk?
No, just my car. He fits pretty well in the trunk.
That's where he belongs, in the trunk.
Hey, Fred.
Hold on, let me try to get away from the music if I can. So I'm having a hard time hearing you guys over the music.
What, you don't have your fucking ears in?
I left them in my USGI duffel bag backpack.
You're supposed to always have those on hand, Phil. You're unprepared motherfucker.
Yeah, well, this morning when I woke up, I just barely had enough time to roll a pack of cigarettes, get a shower, and we were they came back to the fairgrounds.
You're supposed to have him cigarettes rolled before the morning time.
I was so hammered last
night. Him in the evening. He barely can roll himself over out of bed. How would he be able to roll a fucking cigarette?
I've lost so much sleep over the last few days. When I crawled into my hammock last night, I was out instantly. I mean, like literally instantly.
Well, it'd probably be easier if you just buy your ass a cheap fucking pack of fucking cigarettes instead of rolling the motherfuckers.
No, cigarettes are expensive. It's cheaper for me to roll it.
Not when you can't roll a fucking cigarette later.
Yeah. Well, I'm a chain smoker, so yeah.
Then buy fucking a couple cheap cigars, motherfucker.
Yeah, I was smoking a cigar last night at the pre-party. Somebody handed
there
me
you
a
go.
cigar.
Thinking on your fucking toes for one.
So too bad you guys are missing the party here.
Well, we're not the only ones. I'm gonna invite a few more people to join us.
I guess this show is gonna be the one stuck at home.
This for you and me, yeah, Earl. But we got other people like Lisa Day and all them that can join us.
Yeah. Well,
That's who I'm gonna go send out an invite to right now.
yeah, I need to talk to her anyway.
Send one to Toby.
Jason Acosta too.
Yeah, I already did that to Jason.
All right.
There's Lisa Day.
I got to finish opening up my shed.
Yeah. Let's see, who else should we have join on?
Oh, that's better. I got a little bit of air movement in here now.
All right. I sent what I was allowed to have. Here's Marfugal again.
Look what you tune into. Yeah, we're doing the Friday night shit show right here.
We're not doing the shit show. That's Phil Billy's thing. Tonight is customary Maggieville. We're doing Maggieville.
Customary. Okay, since we're not officially doing the shit show tonight, this is the official Maggie Valley show.
Need to make it the Comfort Inn craziness in about 2 hours. That's what it needs to be. About 2 hours now. Need the country Comfort Inn crazy.
No,
Oh yeah.
I think it's the remote.
Watch us in at the Comfort Inn. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah. Watch us spin at the Comfort Inn.
At the Comfort Inn, baby. Time for some sinning and grinning. Take your bag. I don't mind.
I'm glad ain't none of
That's
them
why there were
motherfuckers.
several people I didn't invite because I know they're already there.
Yeah. Like Mama B.
Yep,
Right.
Mama B's there.
I'm glad that ain't none of them got a bill.
Is Lisa in
Yeah.
the comments right? Lisa, I've had a bunch of the moonshine women here. We're only missing Lisa now.
Okay. Morgan Stewart says, send me a link. I'll join y'all.
Hey,
So I'm going to send him
check
a
it out.
link.
You guys want to see something funny as hell? Not
Yeah.
only did Mark Google Bar show up, but he showed up right in on chicken.
Hey, let me let you grab the
Ah, that's funny shit right there.
Hey, Frey.
He got drunk. He
Hey, Frey.
Great. Great. Earl wants to talk to you. Earl wants to talk to you.
Did you say something to Jason Bartolozzi about what I did?
Yes.
What did he say?
Dude, he was so drunk last night it was hard to talk to anybody. So I'm gonna talk to him again about tonight. Okay?
I saw him. Someone walked over.
Yeah. He's right behind you.
So yeah, we're doing this Maggie Valley show now.
Oh, yeah.
got some Maggies.
Maggie in the bag.
I'm gonna get a picture of the two. All right. Yeah, all right.
So let me see if I can turn the camera around and make this easier. Wait a minute.
He'll try and do something technical. There may be some major issues happening. Yep.
Yeah.
God damn
I'm
it.
trying to turn the camera around.
You are turned around.
Camera.
Got the lone wolf on here now.
What's up, fellas?
Not a whole heck of a lot.
There. That's better.
What are you doing?
Go talk to some people, Phil. Are you scared?
Where you going?
Yeah, Bill's scared.
Look, we're closing up here already. Closing down for the night. And Mark and Digger's tent's right next to the militia, or little right close to it.
Well, I see people right there you could go talk to, Phil.
Huh?
All right. So I'll
No.
walk around. I'll talk to some people then.
You just are walking the wrong
I got cut. They were
direction.
telling me to come on in.
People
Yeah.
that direction. There you go, Phil.
You want to go talk to Amanda?
You just walked past a bunch of people, Phil.
Okay.
I said go talk to people, not walk away from them.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Well, a lot
right.
of the vendors are closing down right now.
Yes,
most of
but
the people-
Phil, those were people you walked by. You could have just said, hi, how you doing? Where you from? And shit like that. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
You want to see Bruiser? There's Bruiser.
Phil, just walk up to people and say, hi, how you doing?
Well, I will when I find somebody I know.
Talk to someone you don't know, Phil. That's what we're trying to get you to do.
Yeah, well, now the music's getting so loud I can't hear you. Because I'm right in front of the stage.
You're not understanding what we're trying to get you to do, Phil.
We're
Walk
trying to get
up
you to
to
interview
regular people.
just regular people.
Phil's looking for Cal. You know what he's doing.
Yeah, he's looking for females. There's
Yeah.
Ray.
No, right now I'm just wandering, walking.
What's up, gentlemen?
Oh,
Hey, lady.
Rick.
How you doing, lady?
I came
See,
over to
there's
my
the
car
vendor
because I needed to pack smokes, and I figured since I was here in the quiet for a minute, I'd get on here and hang out with y'all.
There's the Still Company tent. North
We were
Georgia Still
trying to
Company.
have Phil walk up to people and say, hi, how you doing? Where are you from? And ask some questions. And
He just kept on
he
the
keeps
truck.
walking away.
Yeah, it's hard to hear here. The music is very loud.
Yeah, I can't hear shit.
Yeah.
Hi, my name
Or
is
at least
Phil.
I-
I'm an alcoholic.
I can't hear Phil and Earl, but all I hear is music.
Well, that's
So-
what happens when you're deaf, too.
Oh, I got a delivery today.
Oh, you did?
16-ounce packages. A 16-ounce flask.
Nice.
Today, so I'm closer to getting packages sent out.
All right.
So what's
Did
this
you get
event
a
that's
little
coming up?
funnel, too?
So what's the event coming up in November?
Hey, Mark.
All right.
How you doing
Do
today?
it for 'em.
Good. You survived last night's party?
Yeah, but I didn't stay long. I left about dark.
Yeah. It didn't take much longer after dark before I passed out.
They had called me pretty early.
Yeah.
Feels like all over the place. He don't know what he's doing.
Coming to the party today?
He's just carrying his phone.
I'm
And
going to go in and catfish tonight.
Sounds good to me. Yeah.
Someone just said that they're gonna be making catfish tonight.
Yeah, that was Mark of Mark and Digger.
All right. Phil, I still haven't seen you talk to one regular person yet. Hi, how you doing? I'm Phil.
Wait, you want to talk to Santa?
No, you're not
We
listening.
talk to Santa all the time, Phil.
Yeah, it's Roy on the shit show.
What's that,
doing the
Roy?
shit show, but I got camera back.
Miss you, brother. Wish you here, man.
Oh, I know.
Will, big beer. 25, baby.
See, those are people, those other people you just had on camera. Go talk to them. Say hi, how you doing? I'm Phil
Phil's
from the
scared of
Moonshine
everybody.
Collective.
Yeah, well, I'm ready. I'm ready to turn the camera around again.
All right.
There.
Hey, Shannon, what's up? Are you scared to go talk to people, Phil?
What?
Then he bounced himself off.
Maggie, that is. Yeah.
Yeah, he's scared to talk to people.
Unless they go into his bar, I think that's the only time he feels comfortable.
Yeah. Hell, Brandon's got to get him to come to the bar.
Well, he's not part of the collective, so we can't bounce him on there. Plus, we don't want him getting behind the bar. 'Cause if he gets himself fucked up, there's no one to save his ass.
Oh, he got those girls from the next across the road.
Yeah, that's all he needs is fucking bar, alcohol, and then stumbling over to the neighbors.
And Phil's dead.
Yeah.
I thought I just heard a little bit of rumble of thunder.
You did.
You reckon we can convince Phil that Brandon got one of them girls in his bed when he comes back home?
Well, we'll wait till he's a little drunk. Then we'll say that, and he'll be like, "What the fuck?" It's like we have already talked to him.
Yeah,
And
he just
he's got females over there in your bar. He'll fucking flip the fuck out.
Hey, drinking all
He's
your
got a
shit off of that
on the
shelf.
bar.
Hey, drinking all of it.
Oh yeah. Working and wishing I was in Maggie Valley. I'll bring y'all some homemade crown peaches. Sounds good, Shannon.
Y'all ever done anything with pears?
I have in the past.
Today I just got access to, I don't know, unlimited amount of pears.
I know my parents, they have a pear tree. My mom going into surgery. She's like, make what you fucking want out of them. So, and then I got 2 more people that said I can have all the fucking pears out of their trees too. So, yeah. Apparently, I'm going to be busy.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, I had a guy
Let's
from the
see.
farmer's market talking to me about me getting some of the pears off his trees and his neighbor's trees. But I
That's
ain't heard
good.
nothing from him yet, so
You gonna make jelly too?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make pear preserves.
Pear preserves. I like fig preserves more than I do anything.
Well, the recipe I use is from it's 100 years plus old.
I hear you.
And it's been passed down from generation to generation in my family.
That's Phil's back.
Yeah, well, no, only for a few seconds. Me and Fred are getting ready to go have dinner before we go to the party tonight.
Well, yeah, you better eat something.
Yeah, you
Or
better eat.
otherwise, you'll be a fucking flat on your face,
You'll be
staring up
like
at the
I
sky
was
while
Sunday.
someone's peeing on you.
Gotcha, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But me and Fred are heading out, so I'm gonna cut my stream off anyway. Later, guys.
Yep. Take care, Phil.
Later.
Yeah, Jeff Oaks says the neighbor probably doesn't care about the best of interest. And Shannon, I can
Oh,
make the best pear cocktail. Peach cocktail. Okay, yeah.
Roy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop and get the papayas I need tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Now, on this cantaloupe papaya, should I ferment on the fruit or off the fruit?
On.
On the fruit, yeah, on the fruit.
Leave the cantaloupe pulp and all in it, and then
Yeah.
strain it afterwards.
Well, I don't know.
I-
The pulp, I would take that out because that gives it a funny flavor. You don't want that funny flavor.
Right. Them cantaloupes are gonna give it a funny flavor with the pulp.
Yeah.
Okay, see, that's what I had heard about the watermelon.
Yeah, that what Phil Billy told.
Strain it out on the watermelon.
Yeah.
I just didn't know about like the cantaloupe and papaya.
Yeah, the cantaloupe, the papaya probably be all right, but the cantaloupe it's gonna stink to 40 hells.
Yeah.
Okay, so my 30 pounds of cantaloupe probably going to turn into probably 20 pounds of juice.
Yeah.
Well, make sure that you put the rind and all that in there because that cantaloupe, you can actually use the outside rind too with that.
It's already peeled and in the freezer.
Oh, okay.
So, but that what I'm going to do is I'm going to thaw it out and get my papaya peeled and cut up and everything into the same buckets.
Well, with the papaya, make sure that you actually blend those up. You want to use a blender for the papayas.
Yeah. What I'll do is put my cantaloupe, once it's thawed out, I'll put it into my food processor or my blender.
Huh?
After I put amylase enzymes on it, or not amylase,
Yeah.
pectin enzyme.
Pectin.
Yeah, and let it break out the juice out of it. That way I get all the flavor I can get out of it.
Yep.
And then add the papaya to the cantaloupe juice.
Yeah.
Hey, Serena, ask Daddy if he wants some eggs.
Anything else going on there, Earl?
No, I finished up that 25 gallons of honey cracked corn that I had going. I wound up with
Sorry, Daddy, you're back.
17 liters.
Hey, you want fried eggs?
Still haven't proofed it down to get it together.
Okay.
I've got 5 of 130, 5 of 135, 5 125, 5 110, and then the last one was 100, I believe. The
Okay.
last 2.
What is that honey crack corn? What is that exactly?
It's got the Do More cracked corn from Tractor Supply that's got purple corn in it. brown sugar, raw cane sugar, and honey.
Hey,
Where'd you get your honey from?
Sam's,
Sam's? Okay.
yeah. 6-pound bottles.
Okay.
What, 2 Fridays?
And it's actually a better honey than what Walmart sells in a 5-pound bottle, which
That's
is what
good.
I was originally using. This tastes
Okay.
a whole lot cleaner.
What about you, Lone Wolf? You got anything going on?
I got a sour mash out there ready to run, and I got some. I just did my first run with molasses, some stock grade, stock feed molasses, like cattle molasses, like you put on cow feed. And I got some wash from it left. I think I'm gonna mix some of it with the sour mash and make a run Sunday, and just to see what the hell it'll turn out like.
Yeah. If you ain't playing around, you don't know what the fuck's going on.
And that's right. That's right. But the molasses run that I did, I run about 10 gallons of wash, and I got a gallon and a half and a pint of after I blended all my hearts together. I got about it's 145 proof. So it didn't turn out bad. It tastes okay.
Okay.
I had never done any molasses or anything before, so it was new to me. It was super easy. Super easy.
Oh yeah. Charlene said she'll come on a little bit later. Right now she's cooking dinner.
Yeah, my wife's cooking now. I'm fixing to eat pork chop and eggs
And grits.
Yeah.
and grits.
Ah. Yeah. My daughter just picked up my kid, took him to her place, so it'll be quiet around here. Plus tomorrow I'll plan on running one batch. I gotta check my Apple and
Put it
see
on the
what
spot.
that's.
Put it on the spot. There's my beautiful wife.
Hi, y'all.
That's Earl, and that's
Hello.
She says she's gonna have to watch later and see if I gotta talk shit about her.
Yep.
I don't.
I told her that. I told her
I
that's what.
don't give a shit if you do talk shit.
I told her that's all we do is sit around here and womanize while we're on here.
Now, I do have 10 gallons of pickles to jar up this weekend.
Yeah. Charlene said she's making spaghetti.
Spaghetti. That's a favorite around here.
Around here, spaghetti's pretty much liked. When I make my lasagna from scratch, yeah, we all get fat.
No, we don't cook nothing. We don't hardly cook nothing from scratch around here. Liquor. Hey.
Well, that's where I get my ideas. Is by cooking. Like, wonder can I make a shine out of this? What are you drinking there?
When
Maple Hickory King.
Okay.
when I go to the grocery store, that's where I get my ideas from. I walk into the fruit and vegetable department and just stand there and look.
I get my ideas from just sit back listening to all y'all talk about what y'all doing and what y'all liking and what y'all liking to
That's
drink.
another way too.
And I just try to make something that I've been hearing everybody talk about.
Well, that and when I can, I go to the farmer's market. And that's where I always, where's all your older stuff? Where's the stuff that ain't for sale? Oh,
Well, see, that's
why would you want that? It's like, I can make wine out of that. You want a bottle of wine? I can make you a bottle of wine. Horse trade.
Unlike it at the farmer's market that I do. Hell, they sell every damn thing. Makes you wonder why they don't grow more.
Yeah.
But
Around here, I know how talk to a few people. I know a few people that like the good corn liquor. I know some people that like the aged whiskey. I know some people that like the wine or the beer. So I just chat with them.
I
I
took
need to actually do a batch of beer, and then
uh,
I'll reuse that grains and make some sour mash out of it.
Yep.
The only thing I got to do is make sure when I dab the hops in it, only do that for a limited time, then pull them out. Because you don't want hops. Hops is hard to purify when you let them sit in your mash. So you want to get them in and out as soon as possible.
I didn't know that.
You made me too.
I took 4 of these little jars, sample size jars, to somebody to give to the person that bought all that sweet potato that I had made.
Yeah.
They wanted some more flavors to see about getting some other flavors and stuff. So I took them my peach cobbler, apple pie, blackberry, and blueberry.
Okay.
And I'm looking to hear back any day as to which one they want and how much.
Yeah.
So
We'll talk about the pears a while ago. Do y'all use the skins and all, or y'all peel them?
Depends on what I'm doing with them. If I'm just gonna run a regular bat, I use everything.
Okay.
I cut them. The only thing I don't use is the top cap. I cut that off, disregard it, and then I just cut it into thirds, throw it in the blender, blend it all up.
and that's what, carrots?
No, the pears.
Oh,
Pears.
Okay. I thought you said carrots.
I haven't done a carrot one yet.
Carrots are high in sugar.
I
I'm fixing to have access to sweet potatoes.
What about plums?
Yeah.
I wasn't really impressed with my sweet potato vodka or sweet potato shine, whichever one you want to call it. Until I got with Roy and decided to make it a candy yam
Yep.
shine. And it turned out delicious. And when I took the jar back to the lady that ordered it, she called me like 2 days later and said, they want 5 jars, half-gallon jars.
Yep.
2.5 gallons.
I told you I got all sorts of good ideas. I fucking ran. I said that book of mine, I got all sorts of recipes in there that I've ran. Thanksgiving, Christmas, I get all sorts of fucking crazy ass ideas.
Well, I know y'all don't want to watch me stick a fork in my mouth. I'm gonna eat. I'll get back on in a little bit.
All right.
All right.
Be good.
Yep.
Now, my watermelon, what I've got in mind to do, my SG on it is 1.04.
Okay.
So I'm going to have to bring that up. And what I'm going to do is once I get it all strained out and everything, to where it's just the juice, I'm going to see how much I've got and what the gravity is then. And I'm looking at probably starting with just 2 pounds of dark brown sugar.
Okay. Why aren't you throwing everything in there though?
Well, I've been told that on the watermelon, if you leave all the pulp in it when you're fermenting, it'll give off a bad taste.
No, it don't. Don't listen to them. They're fucking with you.
I've heard from several
the couple of watermelons I've done turned out great.
I've heard it from several people. Or a bad smell or something. It's just like the pulp in the cantaloupe.
It's never had an issue with me or any of the other people around here.
But I'm
I think
thinking,
people are pulling your leg so you don't actually get a true good watermelon flavor. I think that's what it is, Earl.
well, the thing
You know, I wouldn't pull your leg.
the thing they don't realize is how much fucking watermelon I got. I've got enough to probably split it in 2 barrels.
How about this then? Do one way, one the other.
There we go. But
That fixes that issue.
what I'm going to do is I've got these from Atwood's.
Yeah.
Already got a hole cut in it for my bubbler.
Yeah.
This is the small one. I've got a bigger one under there too.
Okay.
Plus, I've got some of the 5-gallon water jugs that you turn over on the water fountain.
Yeah.
That I can use. Plus, I got a 2.5 gallon. So I got several different ways I can split this up and use it.
Yeah, I've got 6 of those glass 6-gallon carbines that I use.
See, my carboys are plastic.
Yeah.
I won't.
Well, I just got a hell of a deal on them from some people that were moving, and I got what was it, 5 of them for $100. And I was like, I can't turn that down.
See, that's the kind of deal I'm wanting. You know.
Yeah.
But hell, I keep finding them $50 a piece.
Around here, we got a bunch of people that tried making wine and mead and all this stuff. They didn't pay very close attention what the fuck they were doing. So after they made a couple bad batches, they decided, fuck it.
That's like the guy that was selling this 13.5 gallon bever.
Yeah.
I got it for $20.
Yep. Good
He
deal.
didn't know what the fuck he was doing. He said he made some and it didn't have no liquor at all in it.
Yep.
You didn't
Because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Yep. You need to ask questions to the right people.
So I loaded it up, brought it home, sterilized.
Is it a flat top too, like your other one was?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Lewis
a flat top.
Here says, have you been able to taste anything out there? Afraid not. Afraid and Phil will be on a little bit later again. You can ask that question, or if I can remember, I'll ask. Roy, I'm going to a fruit stand tomorrow morning to pick up some peaches, and I will be mashing in tomorrow night. Should I make corn mash and peaches to the mash and then the thumper? If you want, I would do a batch of each. And then you could always do like a partial of one to the other and see what you're making there, Lewis, to see if it comes out decent.
He gets.
Yep. Well, that's what I was going to say. It's like, if you want, just kind of like what you were going to do with the watermelons, make one batch just corn and then make another batch of peaches.
Yeah.
And make sure you have enough that you can run like a regular peach batch, but then have some left over to where you can add some of that peach to the corn and see if that carries over. Again, I don't know what kind of corn you're using either. Different corns can give different properties. More of a earthy if it's one of the specialty ones, or if it's just like a yellow corn that you're buying at a local store or an elevator. Here in Nebraska, we got some of the best corn around. So for the yellow corn, So it's completely different what you guys get at the other stores. Let's see. So what are you going to eat tonight, Earl?
What am I? What?
What are you going to eat? What you going to eat tonight?
I ate some red beans and rice. Skeeter, I don't eat tater chips.
Okay. No tater chips for Earl. Yosemite Sam don't like them.
Oh, you ought to see my stickers, Roy.
Where'd you decide to put them?
Okay, I've got one that is the one me and Lisa came up with.
Okay.
And but I got me some glossy stickers paper. So they're glossy now, and I done it where there's 4 on a page. So they're
Okay.
decent size. About like this.
Okay.
Like 3 by 4, 3 by 5, something like that. I'm working on another sticker with Yosemite on it.
I figured so.
Because I can't just have one sticker.
Oh no. Let's see. Earl. Okay. Skitter. Okay. Lewis. Okay. I was thinking the same. Make 2 different mashes, run them separate, and find a blend that works best together with yellow sweet corn. Now, yellow sweet corn, that will be good. I've done a batch where I mixed, what was it? Trying to remember what the fuck I did with that yellow sweet corn. I did 4 different batches of yellow sweet corn, and I mixed a fruit together with it. What the fuck was that?
You didn't write it down?
Unfortunately, that was one of my first batches that I made was sweet corn. And very first batch, I did fucking burn the bottom of it because I wasn't paying attention. But then that's when one of the old timers here is like, get hot water, then you dump it in there. You don't turn it back on because it's not like it's going to be dry corn. You got sweet corn. You just need it to fucking melt. And I was like, oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. God, what was it that I fucking make that second batch out of?
Hey, Richard. We just discussing a little bit of fruit.
Fruit, corn, a little anything and everything. Waiting for a few more people to jump on here right now. Everyone that's at Maggie Valley's gonna go eat, and then they're gonna go fucking start drinking, which is a wise condition. Good thing Knott's around Phil, or otherwise Phil would be already fuckered up.
Well, see, that's like me. If I was there, once I started drinking, I'd have to have somebody kind of monitor me a little bit.
So you're not like you were the other night?
Yeah, so I don't get like that.
That was funny, though.
I'll put it this way. That's the first time I've been like that since I had my wreck back in 2000.
Well, you definitely were wrecked.
Yeah, I was wrecked.
He was down for the count.
Only thing is, this time I woke up the next day and knew where I was.
Yeah, that makes a big
2000,
difference.
I woke up 10 days later and didn't know where the fuck I was.
Yeah. Okay, Lewis, definitely learn to Wrap the corn mash. Nothing worse than scorching the mash. Yep. You don't want to scorch that mash. Now, if it's fresh sweet corn, just get that water almost boiling. Get it to about 180. Shut it off, and then throw your fucking corn in there that way and let it sit. One thing you can do if you want to get a little bit more flavor out of it is when you take the sweet corn and you cut that off the cob, put it in a blender with a little bit of fucking liquid and blend it up with the leftover stock that you cut off there. Break that to thirds and throw that in your mash too, because you'll get more of the flavor off of that too.
Yeah, I don't think it was my first run. It was within my first 5 runs on my keg steel. I wound up scorching. Well, that was the last time I used my keg because I didn't know how to clean it out. I eventually took and dropped my cut off disc grinder thing down in through my 5-inch port, run the cord back up out the 2-inch so I could plug it in, so I could fit my arm down in there and work the grinder to clean it all up on the inside.
Yeah.
And once I got it cleaned up, I capped it off, and it ain't been doing up collecting dust.
Yep. That's one other reason I like Bevers is you have that top completely off. You can clean it, and it's easy as fuck to clean.
Exactly. And I would like to get another keg and make a new keg and put a 6-inch straight in the top, and then buy a reducer down.
Yeah.
Like a cone coming up and to a 2-inch.
Yeah.
That way I can get my arm in there and get it cleaned real good.
Yeah. Lewis says he just tossed it and then started over. And adding water at 180, but been adding my sugar to the water first, then let it cool down to around 70, 75, and then add the yeast.
You need to add the yeast a little bit at a little bit higher temperature. I'd say
you
about
can add
85.
You can add your yeast anywhere from 85 to 70. You just got to make sure that the temperature below it is not any hotter than what is on top, because sometimes what's down lower will be hotter, and that'll just kill your yeast off too.
Yeah. That's why I usually wait overnight.
Yep.
Before I pitch.
That's the next day is when I actually pitch my yeast. I let it go cool itself off naturally.
My mash is usually around 80 degrees by the next day.
Yeah. With fruit, should I add nutrients and enzymes to help the yeast? I usually don't. What I do is I use fruit preserve so it don't rot as fast. So I get a better flavor throughout the whole thing on that.
That's something I might try. Is add some of that fruit fresh.
Yep. I've noticed since I've done it, my flavors in my stuff are more on point.
More crisp.
Yeah.
Now, as far as enzymes, when you pitch your yeast, I always pitch some nutrients before I pitch my yeast, or at the same time. But before that, while it's sitting there, before and during fermentation, you want to use that pectic enzymes. It helps that fruit release more flavor and juices as it breaks it down.
Yep. I don't add no nutrients to my fruits. The grains, yes. The fruits, no. If it's fresh sweet corn, I don't add nothing to that either. I still use that fruit preserve on my sweet corn. That's why this little jar right here, this is my perfected corn on the cob. You could taste a little bit of the fucking butter in it. So it has a little buttery flavor to it with the regular sweet corn. Again, that's when I used my jar rig for the first time, because I wanted that buttery type flavor out of the sweet corn and just the regular sweet corn. And that was just unsalted, real butter. No margarine, none of that shit like that. Lewis says, appreciate all the tips, brothers. This peach run has a special meaning behind it. Well, let us know how it turns out. Hopefully, what we've helped you with your little tips make it a little bit better. I've done peaches
I ain't
quite
a professional by no means.
Yeah, we're semi-professionals. Professional drunks, maybe.
I ain't been drunk but one time, motherfucker. You slow on the draw.
Oh, I know. Well, I'm reading some of this stuff too. Morgan Stewart, add gluco. Nope, I don't. I've learned some of the tips around here from some of these old timers. They learned it from their fucking dads and grandpas and shit like that. So we kind of keep it. We don't do everything like they show on the shows. And there's always some little trick that someone else don't do. But if it's making great liquor, why change it? So you guys don't get to make it to Maggie Valley, huh? Neither one of us have made it to Maggie Valley. I was planning on this year.
Braid and Phil are supposed to go live here in a little bit.
Yeah, they'll jump back on. Just got through cooking 300 pounds of corn, 80 gallons of water. Damn, that's heavy on the fucking corn. No, I guess that'd be about right. 80. Yeah, that is heavy on the grains right there. Let us know how that turns out, Cowboy, because I don't go over 2.5 pounds per gallon. That's just something I've learned from a lot of the old timers and stuff. I'm ready for a drink and some Chinese food, Cowboy says. What, no steak and potatoes, Cowboy? I don't know what I'm gonna even eat tonight. I'll probably just warm up fucking some leftover burger patties that I made the other night and have me a burger and some fries. Have a simple night since I'm not cooking for the kids.
Yeah,
Since they're
I
at
do
my
that too, Roy. But I don't eat bread hardly much anymore.
I do because it helps absorb the alcohol.
Well, yeah. I'm just speaking in general.
Oh yeah. Lewis, I figured out I would add some corn mash to the thumper for a corn run and add some peaches and honey to the thumper of the peach run. Sounds good. Let us know how it's going on. I messed up on the ratio, 75 gallons of water, 150 pounds of corn times 2. Rule of thumb I've always been told, don't go over 3 gallons of grain per gallon.
3
Because
pounds.
it
per
is,
gallon.
don't go over 3 pounds, yeah, per gallon.
You said 3
I
gallons.
always stick around 2.5 pounds. I noticed if I go lighter than that, it don't come out as good. But if I go over 2.5 pounds, like I've done another time, the whole process just don't come out right. There's just too much grains for it to work together and work completely off. So I stick to my 2.5 pounds per gallon. Again, you guys can do what you want. I've played around enough with it, and I've talked to enough shiners that's doing this at a professional level, running at a distillery, and most of them will say 2.5 pounds per gallon. I know that's what Tom does down there at Louisiana Moonshine, and I know a lot of the other guys do the same thing too. Richard and a bunch of the other guys, they just stick to that 2.5 pound. It seems to be the perfect mark. But if you're making good liquor out of it and you're going heavier on it, kudos to you. But try doing one run where it's that 2.5 pounds and compare your older alcohol with that and see how it goes. Just do an experiment. Okay. Shane Hall, you guys not going to Hillbilly Jim? Nope. Not everyone can afford to go. I've got family issues and vehicle issues to where I got my newer vehicle found, but now I have to work to afford it. And then I got
I'm just fucking broke.
Yep. We trust me, we would definitely love to be there. But we got other things cooking in the mix. Earl might be able to make it to where I'll be at, depending on the date, in possibly Monroe, Louisiana, in November. I did message Tom again, Louisiana Moonshiner, and he said that he'd have his wife message him, and then he would send that message to me. Right now, Louisiana Moonshiner, he's there in Maggie Valley too.
I wonder if they left the distillery in Renee's hands.
His wife and a friend are actually running it.
Yeah.
He has it balanced out to where he won't have to run nothing till he gets back, and then he's got several runs he's got to go do. I'm so sorry, my sugar must be low. I need to eat. Yep, go eat, cowboy. I'm 190 pounds with hardly any body fat. I can eat when I want because I have fast metabolism. Yeah. 2 by 2.5. SG is 1.055 to 1.07. Works well. Like I said, if it's working for you, keep working it. But try doing that 2.5 pound and see if that just finally tunes it a little bit more. Or if you don't like it, go back to what you've been doing. Richard Henderson got to run and grab some groceries for the wifey. Cowboy, have you sparked?
What I do, Cowboy, is I take my cracked corn and I'll put 3 gallons of boiling water over on the corn, and I'll stir it and let it steep for several hours, if not overnight. If it's going to wind up being overnight, I go ahead and add my amylase and enzymes to it before I put the cap on. That way it can go ahead and go to work overnight, and then the next morning I got soup. And then I finished building my mash on top of that. And I just run it with the juice in there.
Yeah. See, with mine, I actually use a beer processor for mine. Hey, kitties. Let me see. Get the lid on it. Hey, kitties. You're obviously making it bigger batches than I am, but that's what I use. I can use that to warm up anything and everything I want. Water comes out from the top. Where did that go? Let's see here. See, water comes up out of here, runs back down. I can open the valve. Everything is all digital on here. Turn on my pump. It'll run the pump, so it'll cycle all the water. It's got 2 different screens inside there, so it never gets all the way to the bottom. And with it not getting to the bottom, it don't burn no more. So I can actually warm up and heat up everything I need to at the right levels with just that. Then I can add the extra water when I'm done with my batches. Yeah, it's a Vever also. They have bigger Vever beer machines that you can buy, order, and all that shit too. But some of you guys that are just making the bigger stuff, bigger batches and all that, that's perfectly fine to run like a 55 or a 70 gallon container, boil up the water, dump in there, mix it up, have it running, and then add some more boiling water to it every time you need to. I know that's the way a bunch of the old timers do it. They usually don't cook over a fire anymore. They say it's just easier to have 2 stainless steels going right by it, and then just dumping boiling water into there, and just have a drill set up to where it's just constantly drilling right over it. Okay, let me catch up on some of these remarks here. Have y'all for a minute off for grain before you go on a boil corn and just use it for juice. Yep, we already covered that one. This damn speech texting is pissing me off. Well, you know when Earl gets pissed off, you definitely tell because Yosemite Sam comes out cussing and screaming for a bit. He's like a teapot. He's got to blow his top off ever so often. I went 2 pounds corn, 1 pound gallon of water, for a total of 150 gallons, and then finished my mash per day times 2, 1 pound sugar. Trying to think. On mine, I think I do 2 pounds of I'm closer to 2 pounds a gallon to my grain mashes when I'm doing my whiskeys and stuff like that. I know some other people, they go about 1.5 pounds. What do you usually do, Earl? How much sugar you usually do to your grains?
How much sugar to my grains?
Yeah.
It all depends on what my gravity is. If my gravity's low, like on my honey cracked corn, I'll just add a couple of pounds of sugar at a time until I get it to where I want it. If I'm doing an all grain, of course, there's no sugar added.
Yep.
Because you do everything you do to get it to convert the starches to the sugars.
Yeah.
All
grains are bourbon. And to be true bourbon, you don't add no sugar.
Now, there are some people that do a mixture of it. I hadn't done a mixture yet, so I don't know that much about doing that.
That's more of what I do. I have everything all written down. I don't go by the SGs now. From what some of my running is when I'm doing specific runs because I know what's coming out of it. But when I
me on my honey
doing
crack
different, yeah. Once you have a recipe, you just follow your recipe to it. But if you got something that's not to the liking of where you're at, that's when you start playing around with stuff.
Yeah. Now see, that's like me fixing to do this cantaloupe papaya. I don't know what the gravity's going to be on it. I'm wanting to do just an all fruit, no water, no sugar added, a true brandy. But I don't know what the gravity is going to be on it. Same thing with my watermelon that I'm going to do. I already know what the gravity is of it as I broke it down to put it in bags to put it in the freezer. It's a 1.04. I don't know if once I thaw it out and add my pectic enzyme to it, if it's going to increase my gravity or not. But I want to get it up to about somewhere between an 06 to an 08 on my gravity.
Okay.
Now something I am looking at doing is taking my 2.5 gallon carboy and doing a watermelon wine in it.
Yeah.
And bottling it up as a wine. I may even go with a 5 gallon if I've got the amount to do that. But I want to do a watermelon wine. Also, I got to start looking for my muscadines.
Yeah.
So I can make muscadine wine and muscadine shine, and freeze some of the muscadine juice for next year.
Yeah.
But I've got peach in the freezer. I've got strawberry. I got banana. I got blackberry, blueberry, watermelon, cantaloupe. My freezer here in my shack is full of different fruits. My freezer in my house, in my refrigerator, half of what's in it is fruit. Then we got a double door refrigerator out in the shop that the freezer side is full of watermelon. I got to do something with some of this damn fruit.
Yeah. Cowboy says, where can we watch anyone live at Maggie Valley now?
All I know is to get on YouTube and go to the live tab and just search.
Yep.
That's all I know.
You'll have a lot of people on there that'll be live. With us, we know certain people that's going to be jumping on live, like Jason B. We know he'll be on there.
Mama B's probably going to be on there.
Yeah. Jay and Amanda will probably be on there.
Yeah.
Obviously, Not and Phil, they'll pop up on here. You'll have John Boy, he'll be on there too somewhere. There's just all sorts of different people that are there. There'll be people that be popping up live that probably aren't even part of the militia or the collective yet. But that's why we also have people out there talking to them, getting more people to join. Because when I was at Popcorn Sutton Jam, I think we ended up having 60 some new people freaking joined. And half of them weren't even moonshiners. But we converted them. Once they tasted my Bloody Mary, my cucumber watermelon ginger, the cherry cranberry honey, they were like, where can I get this stuff at? And we're like, well, I'm not working at no distillery. You got to wait till next year, or you're going to have to go into a liquor store and buy what they so-call moonshine, which is much lower alcohol. Some of them have low flavor.
Cowboy is saying that his neighbor fermented his corn off the grain. Is it called sparging? No.
No.
What you're doing when you're sparging is you've got your corn in like a brew bag, and you run it. You went through the cycles of the temperature and everything to get it broke down with the amylase enzymes, and you take just straight water and pour it through the corn slowly to rinse everything, all of the starches and converted sugars off of the corn. That's what sparging is. And then you use all of that in the pot and chunk the grain.
Yep. Basically, you will have something like this that sits inside there. This will be full of grains, and then you'll have water just pouring right over it. Hot water pouring right over it. Like I said, that's what I use for when I make my beers.
Yeah, that's a hot basket.
Yep. Which you can use it. You could actually use it if you're going to be doing specialty stuff where you don't want to set in your grains, but you want the flavors coming out. There's some people that do that with certain cracked grains, because certain ones will mucky up your basket and will burn at the bottom. So some people, like with rye, it's a little bit harder when you mix stuff together like that. But that's why me and Earl like to have cracked grains, not ground grains. Cracked grains, you get away with a little bit more because then it don't burn at the bottom as easy.
You're
Because
not
if you have
you're not having to sit there and hold it at a certain temperature so long and stirring constantly during that time.
Yeah.
Cracked corn, it's easy to get away with letting it steep overnight and then not having to cook it down no more. You just heat it back up, finish running your mash. You don't even have to let it steep that long. 4 hours is plenty long enough.
Yeah.
Because you're using hot water to start with.
Yep. That's why I like my little setup, because it's got 2 different levels in there and nothing solid goes beyond it. So nothing burns on the bottom. And I can have that water just constantly rotating over it. There are a couple of grains I do use that are closer to powder, but then I put a bag over that and it's really fine, but I'm only trying to get the juice out of that grain and not using the solids. Like when you do certain beers and ales and certain things like that, I'm trying to do something different than some of the other people. You know, I'm being kind of like a mad scientist. I'm trying to do like what Earl's saying, let it set so long in hot water and just let the water recycle over it, get all the flavors off of it I want. That way, when it comes down to transferring the solids to liquids, I'm just doing something a little bit different. I'm trying to do that transition of beer to whiskeys, and I'll let it sit in there. Then I'll pull that basket out after it's ran its course of 6 to 8 hours. And then I'll actually add like my cracked corn at the bottom. So I'm kind of doing a half beer, half whiskey type thing. I'm just experimenting with different stuff, trying to figure things out. So when I actually transfer my solids out of my rig, it's just easier and faster. Okay, get back to here. Thumb out, working with my neighbors. Formation is corns off the grain. It's called. Okay. Damon isn't live right now. At Maggie Valley, they're having a lot of issues with going live, because once you get so many people live and videotaping, it fucks with the whole system. Damon was live earlier, but he was locked up. He was frozen. You could hear him a little bit, and then it just cut out. And like Damon's saying, it's just with got so many people like that around that are videotaping and using their phones and all that stuff. It's just creating so much signal that it jams up, and a lot of people are just can't go live.
That's why Phil earlier was kind of real sketchy.
Yep. But the only reason it was working, like Frade said, there was a bunch of people that was leaving, so the signals were down, and they had more power for them to actually do a little bit. Now at the hotel, that'll be different because they'll be running off the hotel's internet, so it'll actually be a stronger signal.
Yeah,
that's the same issue I had when I was at Popcorn Sutton Jam. I tried going live a few times and there was an issue, but then when I noticed when there was not a lot of people holding their phones and up and all that, that's when I actually went live, and I stayed live till I got off or till the reception just got so shitty where I had to cut out. And Maggie Valley's bigger than Popcorn Sutton Jam. So that just means that much more people on their phones trying to record stuff, and the signal's going to get that much more fucked up. Let's see. I'm happy as 2 pecker my telescope, night vision binoculars, and heat signature same day. God is good. Yeah. Richard, is that a 8 or 10 gallon beer warmer? It's actually a 9.2 gallon, Richard. And I only cook the grains in there, and then I add the rest of the water I need to my mash after it's all done the next day. I've been working on a heavy rye mash bill recently. I just haven't got my percentages where I want it to be at. Yeah. Rye is kind of a tricky one. I don't play with a whole lot of rye. I'm kind of sticking to what my recipes I got. I know Rye Daddy told me when I'm ready to do a more of a rye run, let him know, and he would help me out on that. David Dance, what's up, fellas? Not a whole heck of a lot. We're just kind of shooting the shit, going through a little bit of mash run, some of the other stuff that we're doing. We try to help out what we can to help a few other people that's not as aged in the brewing. Some people don't use as much fruit as me and Earl do. Me and Earl, we're more of brandy type guys. Me, I'm kind of a mad scientist. I come up with all sorts of weird shit.
I do make my corn liquor, but that's because that's what my brother likes. I keep him supplied.
Yep.
He
Now,
messed
have
around
you
and brought
mixed
me 2
different
empty
grains
jugs.
in with your corn, Earl, other than your sledgehammer?
Do what?
What other true grain recipes do you have? You
I
got a
did
handful of them?
I did one
Okay.
other one that was my sledgehammer. It had 5 different grains.
Okay.
I've got a gallon of it left that's jarred up, stuck down in the back in the corner. It's already been rapid aged and everything, so it's not sitting on any chips or anything like that. But other than my sledgehammer, I've got my honey crack corn.
Okay.
Those are my 2 main grain recipes that I do. Everything else has been fruit.
Okay. I've probably got 30 different recipes. I've only done 4 of them.
Now,
I'm fine-tuning each one of them. Once I get that fine-tuned and there's a little star that gets put next to it, then I move on to the next one.
well, see, that's like my honey crack corn. I have worked on it for well over a year to 2 years, trying to improve on it, and then I've had so many failed runs that it was driving me crazy. And I kept having to go back and then go back and back and back to where my brother said, that's the best you've had yet. And that's where I'm at now. So I've got it down pat. And that's the main grain run that I run is my honey crack corn. And I'll use it to macerate other flavors into for other kinds of drinks, other flavored drinks.
Yeah. Yeah, Richard says he's interested in your honey crack corn. Says it sounds good. And again, it don't hurt just playing with different stuff. But make sure you write shit down. That way, when you do stumble across something that's out of this world, you have the recipe. See, that way you don't have to try to rethink shit. That's why I don't drink when I'm making a mash. I don't drink when I have a really good mash getting ready to run because I've passed out, fucked the run up. I've done a few of them to where I had only a certain amount of grain to where I could only grow that amount of grain for 2 batches. So there's another recipe in there I'm trying to fine tune with Indian corn, dark Indian corn. But right now I got it growing out in the garden because I only have one more batch of Indian corn I can run. But I got my yellow corn. I was gonna crack that up tonight and my other grains, and I was gonna do a steep run, kind of my new little grain thing I do in that beer fermenter, and also run my was it mango rhubarb, because I was waiting to get some more mangoes cut up and have fresh mangoes in the above the thumper, and then I was going to put some more in the jar rig. And then I was going to run that for a while and then see how that turns out to see if I can do another mango rhubarb run.
Well, Richard's interested in my honey crack corn recipe.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Richard, I'll tell you what. If you can do a fairly decent Yosemite Sam while running it, it'll come out good. But you got to be able to do a Yosemite Sam.
Yeah, Charlene would hit him upside the head with a fucking frying
Otherwise,
pan.
it'll fall flat. That Acme piano might fall on him.
Yeah. Do a little Wile E. Coyote shit too. I guess that if there was a cartoon character out there, I think that would probably be me, the Wile E. fucking Coyote. Because I'm always coming up with fucking weird ass ideas.
Now, I could be Wile E. Coyote too. Because I'm always having shit fall on me and me fall off of shit. Fall in the creek.
Yeah, that always happens to Yosemite Sam too. Plus, you don't see Wile E. Coyote fucking flip out and yell and scream and all that shit.
So I guess I'm Yosemite Coyote.
Yeah, we all know who Phil is.
Yeah, Mr. Magoo.
Magoo and fucking Martian. Because he's always trying to blow something up. Remember? Yeah. Oh, shit. Charlene, everything always backfires on the wife, Cody. Wiley Cody, yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's what it's been for me, like this whole fucking July. Everything's been backfiring like a motherfucker. Got to
Oh,
put engine in one Jeep. Engine needs to go in the other Jeep. The car's foobarred. Get a new car, or new-ish car. Pickup needs a tranny. It's starting to slip. And my son's car, it goes in to the mechanic shop as soon as school starts back up. All
something
we have
else
to do
I'm considering going ahead and doing is, especially since I ordered some of this yellow label angel. I need to get me 25 pounds of rice.
use jasmine rice only.
That's what I'm gonna get. Now,
They have it at Walmart.
Jason Acosta said he used just regular long grain white rice.
Yeah.
But after eating some of the jasmine rice, I believe it'll come out with a better flavor.
Yep. That's one thing I did. We have this one place that I eat at. It's Asian food. I talked to the owner and he's like, I only use jasmine rice here. I buy it by the truckload.
Yeah,
He's
most
like,
of
it has
the Oriental
a sweeter
places,
flavor to it. Plus, he makes his own sake.
most of the Oriental food places, restaurants, that's what they'll use. That's if they're of any quality. These
Yep.
fly-by-night, all you can eat buffet places, nah. Unless
No.
it's a high quality place.
Yeah. Yeah, Richard Henderson, Marvin the Martian. Yep, that's Phil. What would be not?
Daffy Duck.
I can hear him right now. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, it's Porky that says that.
Yeah.
Something fucking yeah, afraid it'd have to be Daffy.
No, he's that chicken.
Oh, Foghorn Leghorn.
Yeah. You gotta be stupid or something.
I say, boy, I keep my feathers numbered just for a case like this.
I'm gonna invite a few more people.
All right.
Let's see. See who's all out there live. Let's see. Jason's on. You got John Laws. I'll send him a link. Damon's on. Mark Morgan's on. Roy Collier. Let's see. Austin Laws on. Applewright. Callan McMillan. Chris. Phil. Rigsby. Lee. I see. There's not a whole lot of people on. right now. But I sent one to Renee and 2 other people.
Oh.
Maybe they'll jump on.
Roy,
Yeah.
last Sunday, I must have drank a half a gallon of my orange creamsicle.
Yeah. I got all fuckered up too, remember?
Oh, I was
Of course
only
you
thinking
don't.
I was only thinking I drank 1 quart. But
No, you were drinking something else too. You were
I drank
drinking a clear bottle too.
orange creamsicle. I drank a pint of peach cobbler, a pint of apple pie, and then this here, which is about 3 shots of my clear honey crack corn. That was my problem. I mixed too much different shit together. And then I poured that clear liquor in on top of it. Wiped out.
Yep. Scott Drake. Hi, guys. What's Scott got going on? Anyone else out there wanted a link? I'll send them a link. Typically, we wouldn't be on Fridays because it's usually the shit show, but since everyone is basically there at Maggie Valley, we just wanted to jump on and have some kind of entertainment.
This is actually the non-Maggie Valley.
Yep. The ones that just are broke and can't join the fun. So we'll have fun at home and laugh at all those drunks when they jump on here.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to go by the farm supply, the feed store, see if I get me a large hypodermic syringe to fill my little baggies with. Make it a whole lot easier. Just suck it up in it and squirt it in.
Well, you can do one. You got here. I'll go grab it real quick. Just let me grab something.
I bet he's bringing a turkey baster out. I have not tried sweet pea. I've got a recipe for it, but I have not tried it yet. Yeah, Scott. Last Sunday was rough. Between the orange creamsicle, the apple pie, and the peach cobbler, and then my clear liquor, I drank a gallon of liquor. Yeah. I was in 6x6, not 4x4.
Hey, Earl. That's what you need.
What is it?
Funnel. Watch.
Yeah.
You can get it at Walmart. Back there by the transmission fluid and all that shit.
Yeah, it's like a big square pump.
Yep. You can literally screw this right on it. Pull that out, tilt it, and go like that.
Screw it on to what? I know it won't
Those,
fit on a mason jar.
Well, no. But put that end in the baggie and
Yeah.
then just pull right into there. You wouldn't have to worry about it. This is what I use to actually clean that tube up on my beer brew machine. Yep. Or that. That'll work too.
But see, with a syringe, I can suck up more in it instead of having to sit there and wait for the air to come out.
Or you get a turkey baster.
Or
Turkey
a turkey
baster.
baster. But the turkey baster, you have to suck it up in and then turn it over real quick and put it on there and then turn it back over. Because if you don't turn it over quick, all your shit's going to run out. I had a turkey baster. Turkey basters ain't worth a fuck. Now, I could take an old shampoo bottle or an old dish soap bottle. After it's washed out real good and clean, pour my liquor into that bottle and then turn it up and just squirt it down in there.
Yeah, that'd work. Just got to make sure it's clean because you wouldn't want to take a sip of it and all of a sudden you burp and a bubble comes out. You can also buy those barbecue containers that you can put barbecue sauce in.
Exactly.
They have that small tip. Squeeze that in there.
Squeeze bottle.
Yep.
A marinating syringe would work.
Yeah. Yeah, marinade works.
But see, like what I was thinking is go to a pharmacy or a farm, a feed store or something that's got those syringes that are about this big around.
Yeah.
About as big around as a silver dollar and about this long. And use that, suck it up in it, and it'll hold almost 16 ounces.
Okay.
Because also that's the size of my little pouch.
Oh,
Hi,
now
guys.
look at the box showed back up.
Well,
Hi, guys.
who's here?
Didn't realize you guys were still live until just now.
Yep, we're still alive.
Yeah. So am I.
Not for much
Where you
longer.
at?
Right now we're at an Airbnb. And we left the party, we left the fairground just in the nick of time because it started a really serious heavy rain after.
It's still raining.
Yeah, it's still raining.
Okay.
I mean, like, this is the kind of heavy rain that made me feel at home.
Well, is it muggy as fuck there?
Not at the moment.
Not
Okay.
with it raining. Let the rain.
Well, at least
And especially
one bad
nowhere.
thing, Phil, you get so drunk,
What?
you might drown.
Ha 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 ha.
Hey,
Fred
Phil,
says that was pretty funny.
shots.
Yeah.
Phil. Take a shot, Phil.
All right, fine.
All right, fine.
Oh, put that one on the.
Who's all there at the B&B? I just seen Jackson. I know Knott's there.
Yeah.
Parker's kid.
April's
Parker's
there.
family.
Yeah. It's April's.
What kind of critters
Airbnb.
did she bring down?
Nothing.
Nothing this time? Wow.
Yeah, nothing.
Gross.
What are you drinking there?
A very good banana brandy.
I'm gonna mute.
Who'd you get that banana brandy from?
Big Easy.
Big Easy.
Good.
Yeah,
Like I
he
said,
just
Phil, there's plenty of shine around that place. You can't
Oh,
find
yeah.
shine, you piss someone off.
Oh, okay. Well, that this is one jar. Okay, I'm using another jar to prop up the phone
Yeah, from Eric Buckland.
to hold the phone up.
Well, you don't have to worry about that at the fucking hotel either, because there'll be about 500 jars around there.
Yeah, but
Yeah. I kept
Everyone will be
going back
handing
and
you a
forth.
different jar to sample from.
Yeah.
Oh, last
Now
night.
I made several trips to the parking lot and back last night.
Yep.
Yeah, and that last night's party was at the tavern. Tonight's party is at the Comfort Inn.
Okay. Cowboy says I'm not allowed to be on TV or pods. My job would not approve of that.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Scott Drake, I have 2 mashes going with a great cap, so I can't wait working.
And I got while I was here, not only did I talk to a bunch of our militia people, but last night and today, in fact, I had you on live with the phone in my hand when I was talking to Mark Ramsey, and I talked to him last night also. And both yesterday and today, I talked to Amanda.
Yeah, I think they did.
Jason Bartolozzi last night. And there's who is the guy right across from me and
Papa's
right
Grappa.
next Papa's Grappa?
Ryan Battle.
Ryan
Battle.
Battle.
Okay. Are you getting a bunch of people to join the collective?
Trying to.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, for most of the day, it was me and Bill of Seymour Shine.
Yeah, Bill Foster.
Bill Foster. It was me and him holding down the fort most of the day at the militia tent.
Okay.
And yes, I was working in uniform.
Hey, Earl. Cowboy says go to Tractor Supply and ask for some 18 gauge needles.
Okay, now I'm going to sample this other jar.
All right, I'm kind of distracted right now watching this deal for Saturday night. Friday night SmackDown, doing a thing about Hulk Hogan.
Okay.
Roy,
Back in a minute.
Bill.
this one's a bloody butcher.
Eric Buckland.
Eric Buckland.
Okay.
Definitely a corn, and surprisingly no bite or very little bite. Very good. Very good.
Okay.
Eric Buckland was on our podcast with us the other night.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Let's see. See if there's any shows I need to record for the night. One more channel. Shit. Forgot the other channel. So when are you guys gonna head to the hotel?
When it stops raining, hopefully.
Yeah, Braid says when it stops raining, hopefully.
Okay.
Okay.
But
Mm,
that reminds me, I should pull my jacket out of my bag before I fucking leave. Forget it.
yeah, that would probably be a wise thing, Phil.
Yeah.
So what you guys eat for chow?
Sandwiches.
Probably
We
a
having
wise
a
thing.
Well, I want to raise a glass to the immortal Hulk Hogan. Rest in peace, brother.
Yeah. Both we lost two famous people at the same time. Also, the same morning was Chuck Mangione, the trumpet player.
Yep. 2 days before that was an actor. He drowned in his own swimming pool. And then Ozzy.
Well, the real important ones was Ozzy and Hulk.
Yeah. Did you guys see 3 days ago? They did find 3 more girls alive
Really?
in the Texas floods. 10
Really?
days after the floods, they found them in a tree, a hollowed out tree.
Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah. Because it wasn't just one flood there, it flooded twice. Charlene says, hello, Phil.
Hello, Charlene.
Richard said, rest in peace,
Actually,
and Chuck.
Charlene is Charlene and Lisa is the only two of the women that hasn't been here today. Like I talked to Mama B yesterday and today.
Yeah, they won't be coming.
And the rest of them too.
Renee's not there either. Now, was David Masters there too?
I
That's
don't
right. He's
know.
going to be there tomorrow. He's going to be there tomorrow. Him and Marcus will be there tomorrow.
Damon says, or no, it was Tom Crum told me that tomorrow's going to be a really busy day.
Yeah, that's what everyone said. Saturday is always the busiest day. Obviously, because people aren't working on the weekend, so you can get more regular people there.
Well,
Unless they take time off work.
Yeah.
So how many women did you try to go chase after, Phil?
None.
No bullshit.
No. I was too busy holding down the fort at the militia tent and just people watching.
Yeah, when we were trying to get you to interview people, shit, all you were doing was looking for a tail to chase.
Yep. Look at his smile on his face. He can't say shit now.
Let's see how much ass we've seen. You guys should have seen how much ass we have seen.
Yes. In fact, it was Me
but
and
it was
Freed
all
had a
covered up with
discussion
jeans or
earlier about
something.
one particular nice piece of ass.
Yeah. I'm sure did. You bored? You bored? Come here, Dinky. Come here. Go. Yeah.
Oh wow, Phil's actually smoking an unrolled cigarette.
No, that's wrong.
I just got done topping off my pack a little while ago.
Oh, yeah. Charlene says with Richard and her health, it's hard to travel anywhere.
No
Yeah.
worries. I did see some of the cups you sent with Damon. So
Yes, I've had Charlene's cups right in front of me all fucking day. Nice
How
paintwork,
many people
Charlene.
wanted to order them? Bunch of people wanting to order them.
Damon would know that. But tomorrow we'll probably.
Yeah,
be busy.
we'll talk to Damon about that tomorrow. Or if I see Damon at the party later tonight.
I'm pretty sure he'll be at the party later. Who's going to be the designated driver?
Braid's the drive, my chauffeur.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't get a drink at Maggie Valley because I get a babysit.
Put it on him, Frankie. Put it on him.
But that also means we're going to have lots of funny pictures to see too.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got a couple of pictures of me that I wasn't looking.
There'll be lots of pictures of all sorts of drunken ding dongs there. There'll be someone getting blackmailed, I guarantee it.
I actually did get an honest, real surprise to see someone today. It actually was Scooby Doo, and he lives up in Washington with me. Like he's on one side of the county, I'm on the other side of the county. So it was nice to see him there.
Yeah.
That was like a real rabbit out of the hat for me.
Well, he's got one hell of a shirt that he's supposed to be wearing.
Well, I got one of his stickers to put in my keg.
Okay.
Actually, today I've been collecting a lot of stickers.
Anyone there recognize you yet, Phil?
Oh, a lot.
Only militia groups.
I don't see your snorkel.
Ha 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 ha.
When I was at a Popcorn Sutton Jam, I seen someone had one of those, but they had turned it to the side, and that's where they'd pour their beer into.
In Germany, it's a glass boot.
No, it's da boot.
Das Boot.
Oh, we got a fucking raging Cajun on the show now.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Hey,
Not
what
a
you
whole
been
heck
up
of a
to?
lot.
Hey, Phil.
Yeah.
How's it going over there?
I'm feeling right at home since we've been having passing showers, and the rain. Each shower gets stronger and heavier than the previous, and this last shower looks like it's finally clearing up.
We would have been stuck there, bro.
Yeah. But we left the fairgrounds just in the nick of time before to get back here before it rained. And now the rain's letting up, so we should be on the way to the party here in a little while.
Okay.
Nice.
But the rain was coming down so strong and heavy, I felt right at home.
Yeah, you know who also is feeling it right at home? It's your boy fucking that one woman in your bed.
Damn. Damn.
That's what he's doing, all right.
Hope she don't have a yeast infection.
There'll be all sorts of
Yeah,
critters on Phil's bed.
Brandon's got his own
Joining him
bed.
when he gets home.
What's happening over there, Earl?
Huh?
What's up, Earl?
What's going on?
Oh man, I'm just
I'm just
chilling out
wrestling right now.
on wrestling. They talking about Hogan?
Yeah, they were. Now Logan Paul bumping his gums.
Man, we lost two legends this week.
Yep.
Multiple legends.
Hogan and Ozzy.
Yeah. Well, like
and
me and
Chuck
Earl were
Liddell.
talking earlier, there was a miracle that happened also. A few days ago, they found 3 new girls alive from that Texas flood.
Really?
10 days after the flood, found 3 girls.
That's awesome.
Yep.
That's awesome.
So that's 3 more they can take off that list. So there's now 167 people they still got to try to find.
Yeah, well, did they give how far downstream they got washed down? So they have a general search area.
Around 10 miles.
10 miles. You could imagine what was going through their heads when they was getting taken off by that freaking water.
I got nightmares over that shit.
Yeah.
That I mean, even years after, that gotta fuck with you.
Oh, they'll never be right in the head.
No.
Jason,
What's up, Phil? Oh, what's up, Earl? My bad.
What's this gumbo shine you talking about?
Yeah. Hey, look.
Now,
I don't.
Is it gonna be seafood gumbo? Or
Well,
sausage
look.
chicken?
I'm not putting. I'm gonna make the broth and I'm gonna put the veggies in there, but I'm not putting any kind of meat because I don't want it to go ahead and go rancid during the ferment.
So you're going to hang it like a gym basket, put some meat in there afterwards when you run it?
I don't know yet. Possibly, but I'm not sure yet. I don't know how I'd be able to hang something in my current setup to do something like that. Might be able to figure out something. I'm gonna think it over for a little bit. This has been a couple of months that I've been brainstorming this shit, and I think I got it close, but I still gotta work out a couple of tweaks.
Okay.
I got me a funky mash going on right now. I think
What's
I told all y'all
funky
about
with
that.
it?
Wild bunch.
The Wild Bunch. I had mashed in a rye whiskey. I strained all of that off. I took those spent grains. I poured some backset from apple brandy over it. Left it overnight. I went to mash it in yesterday, and it already started up a lacto.
Oh, shit.
So it's going to be interesting. Might be good, might be a train wreck. Don't know.
Yeah, you won't know till you run the motherfucker.
Matter of fact, when I start throwing this cantaloupe out, I'm gonna get my jalapeno puree falling out. Get that big ass bag out of the freezer.
There you go.
What are you gonna mix with the jalapenos?
I'm thinking do a separate part of the cantaloupe, like say a couple of gallons with jalapeno
That could work.
Okay.
to see how it comes out.
Or what about maybe jalapeno and then you say you got some watermelon?
Yeah, I'm thinking that too.
Possibility.
Either
Or
one sounds good.
you could do a sweet corn with jalapeno.
Waterpino.
Mm. Now you got me thinking of that jalapeno cornbread.
Now,
Yep.
here's something else. All of these jalapenos, if I ain't mistaken, when I put them up, when I puree them, I scraped all the seed.
Okay.
So it's going to have the flavor, but not the hot.
Not the heat.
Right.
Well, if you really want to go ahead and put some hair in your nethers, go ahead and throw in a couple of Carolina Reapers.
Guess what? I want a Carolina Reaper about the size of a good grape right now. It's still green, but it's still growing.
Yeah.
Waiting for
Well-
all its little brothers and sisters to pop out.
Yeah.
I got 9 plants with blooms on them.
This late?
Yeah,
You must
I
have planted
started
late.
them late. I started
Oh,
them
yeah.
late.
Are they now hanging out or whatever? Because it's raining.
I got you.
But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna build me a little PVC pipe, plastic greenhouse for the winter to put them in.
Okay.
And which I've got a tub that's probably a 50-gallon tub that right now my pepper plants are in 5-gallon buckets. And all but one of them is 2 to a bucket.
Okay.
And I'm going to take the 4 that's 2 to a bucket and put them out in that tub and put more dirt around them so the roots won't be so root bound.
Yeah,
Hey,
give us
guys.
some room.
That way they'll grow better. But
What up, Phil?
I got to put me some wheels on this
I'm gonna
bucket.
bail out. I'm gonna bail out so I can save some battery power on my phone here.
He's drunk.
Yeah.
He's going to go lay down. That's what he's going to do.
Yeah.
No, Fred knows I ain't drunk yet.
Hey, Phil.
He ain't as
What?
drunk as he thinks he is.
Hey, Phil. Double
What?
shot. Ding, ding, ding.
That's right.
Good shot, Phil.
Hey, I just did 2 shots a little while ago.
Double shot. Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding, Phil.
All right. Party's on.
Even Earl got a bell now.
Oh, I've had a
Bloody
bell.
Bloody Butcher.
Bloody Butcher. Hell yeah. I'll take a shot with y'all.
I'm grabbing for one too.
That was only one, Phil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this one's the banana brandy.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. That's what I need to do. I need to get my banana cream pudding mixed up again.
Well, this banana brandy is straight up banana, and very little, if any, bite.
Okay. Shake the jar, Phil. What do you think it is? Proof it. No.
Oh, that's low.
It's up
That might
there.
be about 80 or 90.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
About 80.
Fred says 92.
92.
Speaking of which, I gotta make some more. No, I've got enough peach cobbler. I can get that peach cobbler bagged up and some of my apple pie bagged up and send to
Anyway.
Ray and to Mama B.
I'm gonna shut my phone off, save my phone battery.
All right, Phil. Have a good time.
Have
Yeah.
a good time,
Yeah.
Phil.
Later.
Phil.
Fred, don't forget to put the tracker on Phil.
Yeah, no, I got eyeballs on all the time.
Plug his phone up for him so he don't forget.
Good idea, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. How did you do that with James on the route here?
What?
Find each other on.
Oh,
Yeah.
different location for messenger.
Yeah.
I can do that for you later.
All right. Yeah. We're here to take care of that.
All right. Have a good one, Phil.
Later.
Later, guys.
Hey, Phil.
What? Yeah. Later.
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 Well, the other night, y'all, on the heavy metal moonshine podcast,
Yeah.
they did a new merch announcement and everything and giveaway. And
Okay.
they started out, it was just going to be one t-shirt with to one person, but it grew from there. But every question they asked, guess who was knocking it in the fucking head?
My man.
So I won me a t-shirt from Jason Bartoluzzi.
There you go.
Very
Or
Hell
make sure
Or it's
to
a
send
package.
you the smallest shirt he has.
It's gonna send me and it's one of his new prints that I chose.
Hey, my
Need
kid.
the jazz of life to put it on.
He's gonna autograph it and everything. Yeah,
That ass.
it's pretty cool. I kept being the first one to answer the rest of the questions. He said, "Earl, you can't win. You just won." Yeah, I was paying attention to the show, and when he asked questions and stuff, I just answered it right away. But it was really cool. And this is actually the first mail call that I'm going to wind up getting since I've been doing the craft. My first one.
Still can't hear shit.
So I'm stoked.
It'll be delayed.
What was that?
Who's that? That's Richard?
No.
Hey, there it is.
There's Skeeter.
I couldn't hear shit for a second. Skater. They call me Skater.
Skeeter. Nice to meet you.
I started to get pissed off a while ago. Back off of the tater chips. What you talking about?
About what?
You said that comment about me needing to back off the tater chips.
I didn't say anything about tater chips.
Let me
Earl,
scroll back.
you been hitting the jar too much, Earl?
Let me scroll back. Okay.
I guess we'll have Phil and Earl falling on the ground tonight.
Hey, Earl's already looking a nice shade of red already. It's still early.
Always red, motherfucker. Shit. That's that South Mississippi in me.
South Mississippi.
Yeah, it came from my daddy.
Yeah.
I thought you was a Texan.
My daddy was a full-blood Mississippi redneck, though.
Oh, damn. I'm sorry. It'll be all right.
Born in Natchez, Mississippi. Nah. Yeah.
That explains a lot of shit right there. I can see Jason was thinking it, but he didn't say it fast enough yet.
I figured I'd go ahead and take my shot and keep my mouth shut. Be nice.
Okay, Skeeter. Ain't you Skeeter Wallace?
Skeeter McGee.
Okay, there's different Skeeter then. Said, Coach, Earl, you need to back off, or you need to lay off the tater chips. That's what he
That
said.
wasn't me.
Yeah, this
That's what I said.
This was Skeeter Wallace.
Oh, I was about to say, I ain't saying nothing about no tater chips. You eat whatever the hell you want.
Well, I'll tell you what,
does.
I damn sure will.
Mm-hmm.
I'm eating spaghetti and cheesy bread. Well, I'm happy.
Hell yeah.
Needs to be jalapeno cheesy bread.
I came home from work and my wife cooked some hamburgers. I tore that up.
You sure it wasn't a Gator burger?
Nah, it was hamburger meat.
You know, I bet a Gator burger is good though.
You have to grind it fine. Gator's kind of chewy.
Mm-hmm. Throw it in the grinder good enough.
It's got to be tenderized really good for it to be real good.
Yeah.
Or
Like when I
small
fry
gator.
some Gator bites, I cut it in some little bitty small bites. Because if you leave it in some big nuggets, you're gonna sit there like you're chewing on a damn tire.
But
Sounds like
if
gar.
you it and cook it slow enough, like doing Gator on a stick,
Well,
something like that, you can make it really tender, like kind of like a pork chop.
what a lot of people do now, they'll cook the whole damn gator on the pit. They'll just wrap the entire thing in bacon.
Yep.
I ain't never tried it like that.
I ain't never had that.
Oh, here comes the rain.
Hey, I actually need some rain. Actually, I just need some clouds. I don't need rain, just clouds. Cut this damn heat.
It was thundering here earlier. We got like a 50 to 60% chance tomorrow. But it was thundering here a while ago, but it just blew on over. Cooled it down.
Hey, Fry, how you doing? Nice picture you sent me, Jason.
It's kind of hypnotizing.
Yeah. It's right there saying something to you.
Make you hungry?
Yes, it does.
Oh man. So Roy boy, what you got mashing in right now?
Apple. Just straight up apple.
Sorry, guys, I ain't got a shirt on. I apologize for the half nudeness.
That's all right. We
Half
surprised
nudeness.
Roy has his shirt
Hey.
on.
At
Well,
least
actually,
you're not showing the other half nudeness.
I was about to say, technically, I'm sitting here buck-ass naked, but I didn't want to say that, but it's all good.
Shit happens.
I mean, it's hot. It's hot in Arkansas. I mean, hot.
Okay.
We're giving a run for the money to them southern boys south of us. I'm telling you, it's hot.
Yeah.
On the water. It's 100 and something degrees out there.
Yeah, fuck all of that.
Hot.
Apple Rice said he'd join us later. Right now, he's frying some chicken.
Mmm.
Can't never go wrong with some good fried chicken.
I bet he's speaking my language. I like some fried chicken.
Hell yeah.
That's
Oh,
my
my God.
wife's work.
Fried chicken, side of some red beans and rice. Yep.
Coleslaw with me. Gotta have coleslaw.
No.
Mashed taters.
Mashed potatoes, yeah. Coleslaw, no.
I can't do coleslaw. I love me some kraut and I love me some cabbage, but I can't do coleslaw.
I
don't
shit out of that.
I don't like too much mayonnaise.
That's basically why I don't like coleslaw.
Shit,
Pulled
coleslaw
pork,
is
roast
good.
coleslaw on there. Oh, it's perfect.
Now, just so y'all know, this jar was not full when I started on it. And it damn
it'll
sure
be
ain't
empty
full
2
when I
times
get-
over.
It damn
Was it
sure
half?
ain't full when I get done with it.
What is it?
Orange creamsicle.
Ooh, I bet that shit's good too.
It is.
I bet that's the
Yeah.
problem with it. It's that good.
The more he drinks, the redder his face get.
Y'all need to get off my damn face being red. I've been out in the
Earl,
yard
you're
a
not
lot,
looking at yourself,
okay?
though.
Yeah, it's all right, Earl. You my favorite turd. I wouldn't shit you.
You couldn't shit me because I hang on, buddy.
Jeff Clark says, Skeeter's got me half blind.
Like a tapeworm. Hanging on.
I'm one of those
Jeff
turds
Clark
that
says no cabbage.
right there with the turtle
I am
head
blind,
sticking
by the way.
out. I'm that
Someone's
turd.
wondering. I'm
David
legally
Dan says
blind.
it sucks. It's raining here in Maggie Valley.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, no shit.
So there'll be a bunch of smaller parties everywhere because they're not going to want to be out in that fucking rain.
Nope.
Can't
Or if
blame
they
them.
do, they're going to be fucking like Skeeter right there, naked in the rain.
That's all right. That's okay.
I mean, you get drunk enough, you ain't gonna notice it.
I was gonna say you won't really give a shit. You're like, whatever.
Oh, Roy.
I'm
Well,
gonna
start
sit out and
hailing
stare over here and let the
and
balls
hitting
hang.
the pecker.
Roy, I asked my brother yesterday what
I
day
apologize, everyone. I should
we
have
were going to
said
be in
that.
Biloxi. And he
You
said he
good?
thinks it's the first weekend, which is the weekend of the first.
Yeah, there is that.
Yeah. So I may be screwed up all the way around.
Earl, more screwed up than you are now?
Yeah.
Damn.
He's gonna be double fisted screwed.
Now, what I could do is load all my shit in the truck for my brother to go down there, and me go a different route to get down to Biloxi, hop on my bike and go, and come over there to Monroe, spend an hour or so, hop back on my bike, and twist the throttle on that motherfucker and get down to Biloxi before he does.
Yeah.
That's if the dates are. That's
Shit.
the big thing. Finding out when the Monroe dates are and finding out when my Biloxi dates are.
Biloxi probably about shit.
It's either the
Yeah.
first, the 31st, 1st, and 2nd, and 3rd, or the let me look at the calendar here.
Yeah, from Monroe to Biloxi, you're probably looking at about a good 8-9 hour drive.
Okay.
Hey, Charlene, how you doing?
Biloxi is either the
Hey, Charlene.
30th, 31st, 1st, and 2nd. Because we go down there on Thursday and we come back on Sunday. It's either that weekend or it's the 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. Now, the Galveston Bike Rally is the 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th.
It's when is the Louisiana Festival again? The second weekend of November?
I think so.
I don't know. See,
Roy? When is
Yeah.
the second? When is the second festival down there? The festival down there in Monroe in November. Is it the second weekend in November or the first?
I'm waiting to hear back from a Louisiana moonshiner. He says his wife's got everything written down. He said he can't remember what the shit.
Okay. Well, the reason I asked is because November 1st is the Ozark Moonshine Festival. It's only a one-day event, but it's that Saturday here in Clinton.
Okay.
So that's why I was wondering.
Oh, got our first Parker on here. Janet Parker.
Joe Parks.
Later, guys. She says.
This is Joe.
Freaking love me some Joe Parks.
This is Joe.
okay. Here we go. Biloxi is the 7th through the 9th. So we would leave to go 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th.
So it's the second weekend.
That's the second weekend. Which means Galveston Bike Rally is out of the picture. So it comes down to whether or not the Monroe show is the first weekend or the second weekend. If it's the first weekend, I will see you in Monroe, Roy.
Well, you might see all four of us here.
Well, hey, that's all good and fine and dandy and happy-go-lucky.
Yeah.
When is it?
Jason, what are you drinking on down there, buddy?
It's supposed to be there, too.
It's empty now. I need to go refill it. One of my buddies, Mark, gifted me a bottle, some corn liquor that he soaked in some dehydrated fruits.
Oh, okay. That's probably pretty good.
See,
It's
I've been thinking about
really
trying
good.
I've
It's
been
really,
thinking-
I
really
do that
good.
all the time.
Like kind of like a post flavor, kind of like a brandy, but post flavor.
Now,
Kind
That
of.
right there. Dehydrated it with some cranberries,
Yeah, that's it.
and it is fucking delicious.
Nice.
Now, I went to
I haven't
Sam's
been dehydrated, except for apple pie. I did
Big
apple pie
bag.
that way. They turned out real good.
A big bag of cranberries. They're not dried. There's
He's
still
on
some.
the picture.
What?
Yeah.
I've heard of putting cranberries in different kind of fruit brandies, like peach
Exactly.
and stuff like that to bring out the flavors.
Yeah.
What would that do, like with cantaloupe and papaya or watermelon?
There's only one way to
I
find
can
out.
tell you what the watermelon will do. I'll do it right now. Give me a minute.
You
I'm
tell
gonna
me
go
what.
get me a small jar and some cranberries, and I'll pour some watermelon, and we'll have a science experiment.
For science.
I gotta move for a minute.
See, everybody, this is also a learning channel.
I got me a little bit too much.
I'm
I think I need to refresh my glass. Oh,
Hello.
I know this much. When I finish this orange cream, I'm gonna get me another glass of some other kind of juice. But it'll be straight juice.
hey, my girl.
Sneaking in there. Is that Charlene sneaking in?
Yeah,
How's it going tonight, Charlene?
good. I finished my dog mom cup.
I got a question.
It's got all their names around it.
Oh, okay.
And then it's got the paws and bones.
If I sent you some pictures of my Daisy May, like from when she was a puppy up to her being full grown now, could you put them on the cup?
Yes, I could.
I'm going to do that because I would love to have one of them cups with my Daisy on it.
Yep. Yes,
If
I
there's
can put
any-
it on there.
If there's anybody that can do it, it's Charlene.
And that way,
I,
that cup will become my everyday cup. Don't nobody else touch.
oh, she is back to herself. Took Nellie and got her spayed yesterday, and
Oh boy.
she slept a lot. But today, oh, she's making up for it.
That's the way Daisy was.
She making her displeasure known.
But Daisy was only, I mean, as soon as she hit the 6-month mark, I took her in. As young as I could. That way she didn't go through any of the cycle, beginning cycle, or anything like that. So she don't know nothing about it.
All of ours has got, I take them in between 4 to 6 months. Nellie went in yesterday and she just happened to turn 5 months yesterday.
Wow.
Well, that's not a very good birthday present. Look at that.
There's her name.
She is going to shit a brick.
Charlene, do you do any craft shows or anything?
No, I haven't.
Well, I believe your cups and everything would do really good at a craft show. Like
God, yeah.
these Christmas fairs and stuff.
Yeah, I just got me a shelf at a local diner. Hush it. to display some of my cups and all
Yeah.
for sale.
Now the show that we do in Covington, Louisiana, is one of the largest craft shows in the southern Louisiana, Mississippi, and all of that area.
I was gonna set up at the one in Fort Smith.
Yeah.
In October. But it's way too expensive to set up a booth.
Well, see, that's like a shot of Hulk Hogan. That's like the Steinhauer show in Covington. The booths are kind of expensive. It's a 3-day show, and they have anywhere from 50 to 75,000 people come through that craft show.
Woo-wee.
Shit.
That's
Charlene would be busy for a very long fucking time.
That's why.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
pickles, taking 20 cases of pickles with me, if not more. It depends on how many I have left from Biloxi and San Antonio that I'm going to be able to take to Covington. Plus, I'm going to have 20 cases or less of my relish that I'm going to be making. I'm going to sell out within the first 2 days. Easy. On my pickles. It's not as good of a show as it used to be, partially because of the economy and all of this stuff about them letting all these people that go and buy all their shit and bring there, like jewelry and shit like that.
Yeah.
It was a juried show where you had to prove that you showed that you make your stuff. We would walk away from the craft show with anywhere from $8, $9, $10,000.
I'm gonna crack it.
I mean, it was ungodly how the kind of money we was making.
Yeah.
But yeah, we still do $4,000 to $5,000. No, we do more than that.
Wow.
We do about $6,000 over the weekend.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a lick right there.
Wait a minute. And that is with just our one product. Now I'm going to have my pickles in there too.
And relish.
So, well, my pickles and relish.
Well,
So,
that sounds like a hell of a weekend to go ahead and get you that 50-gallon cup of still.
because what I'm looking at when I sell out of pickles and relish in Biloxi is getting all of my ingredients for next year out of that money. That way, at San Antonio and Covington, ain't nothing but money in the bank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Callan McMillan says, "Evening, Shiners."
Hello. Where you going?
Marcus Chapman said, "Hi, guys." Callan McMillan says, "Ding, ding, motherfuckers." I knew that was coming.
Hayden said, "You too much, Roy. You motherfucker."
All right, guys. Where y'all at?
Hey,
Where are
guys.
you going to be at? Or say, when are you going to Biloxi, Earl? Callan says. Because he's only 15 minutes away.
Let's see. Biloxi is the weekend. I'll get down there on the 6th. The craft show is from the 7th, 8th, and 9th. It's the Christmas City Extravaganza.
That's the second weekend in November?
Yes.
Shit, I'm working.
Let me look up my Covington show.
Because I'm off for Halloween. I'm off for Halloween. That means I'm working for the next 2 weekends.
Hey, Earl, we got the experiment going. It's already changing color.
Okay. Just a second. Steinhauer.
All right. So to make sure it's good, Roy, you got to chug that whole jar.
Hey, kiss my what?
Okay, Steinhauer Christmas Extravaganza is, let's see,
November. Yep, Callan, it's November.
December the 6th, 7th, and 8th are the dates of the shows, which means I'll be down there. I'll leave and go down there on the 5th. And on the 8th, that evening, we'll leave from Covington and drive straight back home.
Let me look at the calendar real quick. Hold on. Let's see. Calendar.
Yes, November is Biloxi, and the 6th, 7th, and 8th is December in Covington, Louisiana. So, Kaylin, you could hook up.
You're always trying to hook up with someone, Earl.
Yeah.
You're almost bad as Phil.
I'm working that damn weekend too.
Do what?
I'm working that damn weekend too.
Call in sick one day, motherfucker. Shit. You want me to call in for you? I'll call in.
Laugh at your ass.
Like that motherfucker got a previous appointment. He's calling in sick. I'll even write you a fucking doctor's note.
Fuck, man. That one almost came back up. Oh, you're trying to kill me over here.
Ready for your trip?
I'll go back to work Thanksgiving Day, and then I'll work for the next 2 weeks after that.
All right, you'll hear me in the background.
All right.
Sorry, guys. I know I don't look near as good, but
damn, man.
I got dirt on now, though. Bright yellow.
Man, that's it. Close the live. It's ruined.
What's up, bud?
Okay, Roy, on this experiment,
Your boy is wasted.
No, I'm not wasted. I'm tipsy. I am tipsy.
Wasted will be later. When he goes to step up and he just falls over.
Wasted is when he gets to the bottom of that drawer.
What's the comment say?
That's wasted. You put cranberries in straight corn liquor, right?
No, watermelon.
Oh, watermelon. Okay, that's right.
Watermelon brandy?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, your watermelon was clear, right?
Yep. Freddie says drinking some banana shine now.
Are y'all hungry?
So, Richard, I wanted to tell you, I watched that video that you posted today from Stillet, that's what really makes sense if you think about it.
It does.
If you run it slower, you'll get a cleaner product with less flavor.
Go to the big screen, Roy, and let me look
Right,
at it.
right in the middle, when he was talking about right in the middle, finding that happy, sweet spot, that made more
That's
sense to me.
that's about what I run.
Now, how much cranberries did you put in there?
To that first mark where it says 100.
Okay. So a quarter cup or half a cup.
Half a cup.
Yeah.
I tell you what, it got some good color already.
Yeah,
I know.
Did you just put that together today, I guess?
A couple minutes ago.
Oh, no.
Yeah, about 10 minutes.
Apparently, I'm half blind. Obviously, I am, but apparently, I wasn't paying very good attention.
Charlene was sitting in your spot when I did it.
Yeah, I was putting away dishes.
After I watched that video from Stillet, I watched another one of his where he did a apple brandy versus an apple jack, and that was pretty damn interesting.
With the Apple Jack?
Yeah.
Yeah. Apple Jack's a risky game, though. It really is.
You still have to heat it up.
Yeah.
Afterwards to get out the
all the methanol in it.
Yeah, the methanol.
That's what used to fuck people up back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a couple of guys in my group that they had a shit ton of money, no fucking common sense. They weren't fucking cutting out fucking 4 shots for the head. After you take 2 sips on there, we all started getting headaches. We're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and they do it quick.
Yeah, like even though I don't need to cut out that much because I don't run a very big pot, I still throw out 400 mils. Whether it's 4 shots or whether it's going past 4 shots into heads, I ain't gonna drink the shit anyways.
That's about right.
I use all that stuff for
I would
cleaning.
agree with, I'm about there on that.
What I pull off on all of my runs, when I would run my 8-gallon still, I would pull half a pint regardless, if not more. Now that I'm running my 13 still, pint, no less.
Well, normally the last few runs since I made this new setup, I've been doing, I still toss out 400 mils, but usually after I toss out the 400 mils, that first quart and a half of heads anyways. I might toss that into a next run or just go throw it in the grass and kill some damn grass, but I ain't gonna drink it regardless.
I don't pull that much off for my 4 shots of heads. Like I said, on my 8-gallon still, which I would be running 6.5 to 7 gallons, I would pull a half a pint to a pint, depending on when I caught the level of it. Sometimes I pulled over a pint.
I'm usually calling
because I wasn't paying attention.
A little under a pint, but about a pint. That's about what I call.
I go off the taste. If it got that acetone taste, I toss it. So
yeah,
I go by the feel.
After I pulled that much off, I hadn't had any kind of acetone or off flavors
You might be doing something better than me in my mashing process too.
And
I mean, shit. You've been doing this since the 1860s. I've been doing this a year.
oh,
That's right.
I
He
started in
started right after the big battle.
1885.
1885.
But yeah, and since I retired my 8-gallon, and went to this 13, I bumped it up to where I'm pulling between a pint to a quart off.
Okay.
I had made but 2 runs on this pint recently, and that was Tuesday and yesterday.
How you like it?
Alan McMillan says, "Evening, Freddie."
I'm liking it with the column that I've got on it. But I feel like the column I've got on it ain't quite the right size.
What size you need?
The one that I've got on it now, let me measure.
Alan McMillan says, "Green apples for the Applejack."
Green apples.
It takes a lot of apple. It takes a lot to make Applejack. Though.
I got a 10-inch column.
Oh, it's so cute. I got a 20-inch column.
Now my big column that I made, I think it's 18 inches. But it's more your gauge copper.
That don't matter.
No fuck.
Oh shit.
I'm still
Alan
trying to
says,
figure out.
"Feel safe after getting rid of the first pint on a 10-gallon run."
Yeah, I mean, look, I toss the first 400 mils, and then I'll start collecting. But usually, that first quart, I still taste a little bit of acetone, so I don't go ahead and put it in the blend.
Sorry about that, y'all. I've been having hell with cramps in my legs.
I get them.
Drink some pickle juice. Look, back when I played football, I used to wake up in the middle of the night with cramps.
Religiously, 7 o'clock in the morning, my left leg on the outside of my calf cramps up, and the only way for me to do anything with it is get out of bed and stand up.
Yep. Move around. Loosen it up and
They can't tell me what's causing it.
well, I mean, usually it's dehydration and potassium.
Yeah.
They do make some little chewable pills for cramps. I tried that back in the day, and it did help some.
Yeah, they call it Midol.
No, it's really for leg cramps. I shit you not.
Oh shit!
The doctor did prescribe me some muscle relaxers.
Hey now.
And about the only thing they've really helped me with is going to fucking sleep.
Yeah, but I bet you don't feel no pain while you're sleeping.
No, I don't.
They make something.
My little dog barely is able to wake me up so she can go outside. I'm
water this morning?
thinking I either need to not take my trazodone to help me go to sleep and take my muscle relaxer, or not take my muscle relaxer.
Yeah,
I gotta
'cause
go
Fred
watch
was doing-
Jeff Clark says, get some liquid vitamin B. He said that
That
helps
helps.
out with cramp.
vitamin beer.
Vitamin beer.
Caleb, too many
Liquid
birthdays.
vitamin B. And too many birthdays.
All right, a ding, ding, ding. I got something clear, but it ain't liquor.
You gonna bring me some tea?
I'll drink some. Changed again.
Oh shit!
What up, y'all? Check it out. They're getting ready to do a battle, a drink battle right here
A drink battle.
at the party.
A drink
Hold
battle?
So there's like
Somebody
4 jars.
pour up.
Three.
Now, is Phil involved?
This is
It's Phil
posting
and
with
four-wheel drive.
Can't see it.
I can't.
All right.
And Roy's going somewhere, so he can't.
Yeah, right.
I'm going on a beer run.
Oh, okay. We need to hurry up.
They're taking their
I'm
time.
hurrying.
Who's on there? Is Roy on there?
Warner. Yeah.
Hey, Roy.
Oh, crap.
What?
Roy.
Motherfucker.
Roy's number one. Roy's number one.
They're all
Of course
singing.
I'm number one.
Roy's
Bill's always number 2.
I sat in that chair. It's dry. If you want to sit down.
I'll be right back. I gotta go get some beer.
Roy's on a beer run.
Oh, mosquitoes ate up my ankles.
Bill's fixing to go all gas and no brakes.
Yeah.
Straight to 4-wheel drive. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Speaking of Phil, I wonder where the fuck he went. Oh, I see him.
Hey, Frey, you got a dolly or a cart that you can wheel Phil around after he's in
I
4-wheel drive?
I told you earlier that he fits very well in my trunk.
Do you have a luggage rack in the top of the car?
Now, giving you. So this is your first 5? Okay.
Hey, Charlene,
I'll be back, guys.
Ruby's in the
We're waiting on
background singing
Damon to
"Let It Go" again.
taste it.
Did she go to Princess Camp again?
No, it was just Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
Oh.
She starts kindergarten next week.
Oh, goodness. School already?
Thank the good Lord. Kick them out. Put them in the damn school.
Summer's not even
Already on the
over
road
yet.
again.
On road again.
Yeah.
Roy's fucking drunk on the road
I can't.
again.
That's
I'm not drunk. I've only had a few sips.
Sit down, buddy. Do it.
Yeah, Bill Palestine.
So what I
That shit
Can
is
you
cool.
get alcohol in the same county?
What?
Do what?
Can you get your alcohol in the same county you live in?
Yeah.
We can't. We have to go to another. We have to go across the river to the next county.
Yo, in the dry
I'm only
county?
8 blocks away from Casey's.
We live in a
Look,
dry county.
That was
coming
us.
from Louisiana, I don't understand the concept. We got drive-through daiquiri shops.
We do
Oh
too.
my goodness, I'd be in heaven. I'd go get me a virgin daiquiri though because I don't like the alcohol in those.
Here in the county I live
It's
in,
all
they
on
don't have any
what
daiquiri
alcohol you use to make them. Some of them you won't even know
but
there's a bunch of fucking alcohol in there. It'll knock you on your ass.
I like the ones with the rum more than the ones with the vodka.
the next county over has had them for years. But the county I live in now is wet. Our city finally got its first liquor store this year, just a couple of months ago. There's another liquor store going in because that one liquor store had no competition. We're getting a distillery right outside the city limits.
Yeah, I just don't understand all of this shit. We got gas stations that will go ahead and get barrel picks from distilleries and sell single barrels in their gas stations down here.
Oh my goodness. We have we're a dry county, but we do have restaurants that have special certificates that are licensed to sell alcohol. But
They
if you're
are
a customer and you buy alcohol, you have to sign your name.
Really?
You have to buy a membership.
Yeah, they just started that this year. I don't know why.
That's the beginning for the county becoming wet. Is restaurants getting allowed to serve alcohol, but they can only serve beer and wine.
No liquor.
No hard liquor.
There's two of them. There's one is a Mexican restaurant, and then the other one is a wannabe Cajun restaurant.
Yeah.
That just hurts my soul.
They have.
I'm sorry, it's nasty. I love rice and beans, but theirs is nasty.
The first step is getting in where they sell beer and wine. The second step adds in the hard liquor.
They got the hard liquor because you can get the mixed drinks.
From there to the convenience stores and grocery stores and all of that, being able to sell beer and wine.
No.
The next step from that is bringing in the alcohol.
I like having a dry county.
The hard liquor. It's good, but it's bad. Because the money that is spent in a wet county, the taxes and stuff from it could be going to the people in the dry county if it was wet. So the people in the dry county are driving over to the wet county, spending their money there, and those taxes and stuff going to that county instead of the county they live in.
But the liquor store in the wet county is owned by the dry county.
Exactly.
So it's our Jaegers, Jaegers department and Jaegers lawn and garden, lumber and everything store. Jaegers. It's that family that owns the liquor store.
Look, one of my
Alan
probably
McMillan
my
says,
favorite.
"Ding ding, motherfuckers."
Alan's trying to kill us. Earl, where you at? Shots, motherfucker.
I got mine.
Oh, probably my
Rat
favorite liquor
green
store.
tea.
My favorite liquor store is a grocery store,
Why?
and they do. In a year's time, they might do 30 or 40 different barrel picks from different distilleries. They'll go to the distillery, or sometimes the distillery send them samples. Hey, look, try these and pick which barrel you want us to bottle up to sell in your store.
Wow.
Yeah, Jeff Clark says he's in a dry county too, but the cities are all wet.
Yeah, like I said, no offense to anybody, but we don't have that shit in Louisiana. That
There's
shit
nothing
don't
called
exist.
dry in Nebraska.
Yeah.
I live in a dry county. My mom and my sister live 30 miles north, no, 30 miles east of Little Rock, and they're in a dry county too, just outside of Little Rock.
Now look, listen if this shit makes sense. Where I deer hunt, I live in Louisiana, but I deer hunt in Mississippi. The little town where I deer hunt, they have all kinds of liquor stores, but you could only buy beer in certain places.
Really?
That don't make any sense.
Huh.
I know this much. They need to go ahead and get that shit about the hobby distiller
Yeah,
done here in Texas.
yeah. That would
You guys ain't gonna
affect
like
you.
this. Mark Morgan says, "Did I hear bells? Shots."
Mark
Yeah,
Morgan,
I'm
Shadow, or the other?
Yep, Shadow.
So, Earl, that would affect you in your district, right?
It would affect the whole state of Texas.
Okay, because look, Louisiana, by definition, they don't have any rules. They say they refer to the federal government. Whatever they say, that's what Louisiana goes by.
Yeah.
So if the thing in Texas goes ahead and gets blown up because Louisiana and Texas are the same federal district, that means we good to go, baby.
But here's the thing. In this about the hobby distiller in Texas, if it passes, it will make it where me or anybody else can make wine, beer, or distilled spirits, the distilled liquors, 100 gallons a year.
Dude,
For a
that's
hobby.
fine by me.
But see, here's the thing. I ain't gonna make 100 gallons and keep them sitting here.
Dude, I don't think I would make 100 gallons in 5 fucking years.
No.
Well, see, look at it this way. You got a 50-gallon still. You can crank out 10, 20 gallons like this.
Well, yeah, of course, but I got an 8-gallon still.
Okay. On my 8-gallon still, in 1 week, cranked out 10 plus gallons in 1 week
Okay.
of honey cracked corn liquor.
But look, you might be an exception to the rule. Maybe I am. I don't know, because how many days do you have available to run in 1 week?
It,
I didn't use my 8-gallon. That's when I still had my 15 gallon. My 15-gallon keg.
on your third week, you have 7 days.
Yeah. So I have 1 week out of the entire month to run, where you might be able to run 3 or 4 times each week. You know, everybody's schedules work different. Mine just sucks.
I can take my mash bill for my honey crack corn and mash it in. 2 separate 15-gallon barrels, just like I just did. 17 liters. Sitting here ready to be proofed down, which will kick it up to probably 30 liters.
That's a good little.
5
That's
to
a
30
good little
liters.
bit. See, what you need to do if that be the case, Earl, is you need to go ahead and start filling some oak barrels.
I can't afford to get the barrels, or I would.
Oh, they got distilleries all over damn Texas. You can go get a secondhand barrel for shit, $50.
That's 50 more bucks than what I got to spend.
Come
See,
on, man.
right now, my money is so tight. I just got my check in, my disability check, plus $250 from donations for some jars.
I like the way you said that.
I have less than $400 left to my name. My disability check was $1,300,
Damn it, boy.
and I just got it Wednesday.
Mark Morgan wants to know, Jason, how far are you from Kenner?
Kenner?
Kenner stepped out on his back porch and pissed at Kenner.
Hey, look, maybe in my younger days, you know, I can't swing that nowadays. No, Kenner probably, I guess about an hour and a half, give or take.
Damn it. Mark Morgan says bottoms up.
Damn, I'd
Well,
love
look,
to get out and make fish. Right under that bridge, catching all them big slabs of sac-a-lait. Ooh, what you talking about?
Look, that's one of my favorite damn fish.
That is the only fish to fucking eat.
What?
Hey. Easy, fella. Easy.
3-pound
You forgot.
sac-a-lait filleted out, put on the bread with some butter and some Tony's. Shit, what you talking about?
But you're speaking my language. You're speaking my language, Earl.
Oh, damn, that looks pretty.
That picked up some good color. But
Now
Earl,
I'm gonna
you
taste
forgot
it.
about a flounder. You forgot about a flounder. That's
I've
one of my
never ate
favorite fish.
flounder. I have never ate flounder.
Well, sir, you have never ate fish. I'm sorry to tell you.
Bullshit.
Let me put y'all on hold real.
All right.
It's definitely changing that watermelon flavor.
But is it good or bad?
Good. We'll see what it looks like in another hour.
What you put in to change the watermelon flavor?
Cranberry.
Dehydrated cranberries.
Ah.
Now, question is, what's it going to look like tomorrow? You know,
well,
the longer it
you're
sits,
going to
the
see
better
what
it
it's going to
gets.
look like Sunday.
I'm
Okay.
kind of wondering what it'll be like just mixed with some straight corn liquor. Tell you what, that's what I'll do. I'll get some of them out, get me a pint of my corn liquor, and I'll mix it in together.
Okay.
And we'll see how it is Sunday.
The drumline says in North Carolina, all the liquor is sold by the state, in-state operated liquor stores, except for restaurants where they can sell drink, not bottled.
Wow.
Let's see. North Carolina.
And Jeff Clark says, Dad County, Georgia, only sold beer and wine for years. God damn, Mark Morgan, again.
Mark, you need to get your ass in here because if I believe right, me and you got a competition to get to.
Now, hold on. There's two different Morgans. You talking to
This is
Uncle
Shadow.
Moonshine? Or are you
No,
talking
Shadow.
to the Shadow?
That one is
Oh,
Mark
yeah.
Morgan Shadow.
Okay. Now it's Uncle Moonshine I got a competition with, right?
That is
Yeah.
correct.
All right.
Oh,
Well, I'm ready to go whenever he is. All I got to do is put my shit in the mail and send it.
Ooh, Lord. Yeah, so
God damn it, I got to get my damn jellies and shit together for in the morning. Damn it.
So yesterday I went ahead and added my water, added my sugar to that rye sour mash, that apple rye sour mash. And when I got home today from work, you could hear that thing bubbling like crazy.
I love it when you can hear the fucking mash just. Blub, blub, blub,
Look.
blub, blub, blub.
I find it so freaking
Now
cool.
Kellen McMillan says ding ding.
I find it so damn cool that the same old spent burnout yeast will just start back up on their own.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, that's some yeast that Richard sent me.
I'll be right back.
That's
Kellen
that
McMillan says flounder stuffed with blue crab meat is great.
yes, in damn deed. I have a flounder in my freezer that I cut the entire backbone out. I left it whole, but scaled it and cut the entire backbone out, or I'm going to stuff it and make the whole thing like a pocket. A lot of restaurants, they'll split it and just open it and put some crab meat in there. No, I made it like a pocket, boneless. Eat the whole damn thing. Now, it's a bitch to clean it like that, but it is doable.
Okay. I've never had flounder.
Well, sir, that and sockeye, that's my two top fish to eat.
Well, I'll tell you what. Sockeye,
Freshwater or brackish water.
whatever you want to call it. It's all the same damn fish.
It's delicious.
catfish is mine.
That is some of the sweetest white meat,
Flaky.
flaky fish.
Yellow tuna. I've had yellow tuna. That was fucking really good.
Oh, look. Man, I used to have the hookup for some tuna. This guy that worked on one of those offshore boats that came to my dock, he'd go offshore, and on his downtime, he'd catch some tuna. And I trade him some deer meat for some tuna, but I lost touch with him.
Well, see, I'll tell you what. I would love to get down there on the Chapel with me a little houseboat camp that I lived in. Ride my Harley down over a gangplank over onto the boat and park it.
I don't know how too good a Harley would do in the marsh, my friends.
Get just fish for gator, crappie, blue crab.
Jeff Clark says he loves blackened crappie.
Blackened? No, I had not tried it blackened. Be honest. That sounds damn good, though. But boy, I bet you that'd fall apart when you try to flip it.
It does. The crappie that we keep and we fillet out, the fillets are at least an inch thick.
That's a big damn plankton.
And
big old
and
slab.
and at least this long.
That's a big slab.
Inches long.
That's what we had on the 4th of July is coffee and catfish.
Now look,
and we'll split it in the bottom half and the top half. The top half is thick, long, and about 1.5 2 inches wide. You take 2 of them, put them on a sandwich with some on some bread with some tartar sauce. Man, talk about a fish sandwich.
now I love. You got to catch some decent sized perch for that, or what they call sunfish, or whatever the hell people call them. Cut the head off, gut them, scale them, fry them on the bone. The crispy part of the tail, I could gnaw on that for days.
You ain't even
No, you cut all the tails off and you fry them separately. Deep fry them separately, and they taste just like potato chips.
Oh man, that is some good stuff.
Them tail fins.
Yeah.
Oh, I could gnaw on that for days.
All the way up to the dub, buddy. Yeah. Let's see. What's everybody saying?
Jeff Clark says his best catfish was a blue cat, 98 pounds.
Damn.
That's too big.
Yeah, that's way too big.
My grandpa used to run some jug lines, and he'd come back with some 40, 50-pound catfish, but he carried around a little 22 pistol. He carried around a 22 pistol, and when he reeled them up, he shoot them in the head. I said, Pops, why are you shooting them like that? He said, I'm a 60-something-year-old man. I ain't trying to fight with that damn thing.
2 to 4 pounds is just perfect for a catfish.
Yeah, about a 2 to 4 pounds is perfect.
If you could get them little ones that's, but a foot long or something.
Yeah.
Cut the head off. Cut the tail off. Not the tail. Cut the head off. Skin it. Fry it whole.
No, I leave the head on so I can hammer a nail in the head, and then I use my pliers and just pull skin right off.
Now,
then you cut the head off.
Right, what you do?
Use that head to your advantage.
You know
Them
what?
little suckers are slippery.
Take him and you nail it. Hook him up on a pole. You got you an air compressor there with a blow nozzle on it. It's got a little short, like copper tube.
Yeah.
Put a little slit right there in the back of the neck. Stick that tube down in there and seal it off, and blow that compressed air in there, and that skin just goes whoop and falls off.
I never tried that.
Grab it right there with some pliers and just yank it down. Nail it up on the pole and then just yank it down.
Earl, what you talking about? I never tried it myself, but people do that with deer.
Yeah.
All sorts of animals.
When we had emus, and my daddy was harvesting the meat and the fat out of them, that's what he would take and shave them with some clippers, cut all the feathers off. Then he would take and stick that nozzle up under the skin, and blow it up, and it pulled all of the feather nubs and all of that out of the meat and everything. And then he just shuck the skin off of it, cut it up.
We're talking about catfish, Mark Morgan. We're talking about catfish.
Well, now he says shots again.
Blow your shot, Mark Morgan. Damn it.
He says, he says, blow what? He says, and yank it? Really, people?
Hey, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes.
Yank it at the same time.
I tell you what's a pain in the ass. It's plucking the damn duck.
Yeah.
Pluck the duck. Pluck the duck.
Well, we're gonna have to be plucking some chickens
Jeff
here in a little
says
bit.
2
Because Sue
to 4
is
pound
running
catfish
ragged
at
all
bait.
my chickens.
So Gumbo's going up to the chopping block.
Yeah.
I need to run over to the house for something real quick.
Gumbo, spatchcock, and dumplings.
Now, are you gonna throw Gumbo in a gumbo?
He will. I don't know how to cook it.
If you can make the roux, you can make a gumbo. It's
Oh, I
easy
can
as
make
hell.
the roux with onions, onion, celery, and bell pepper.
Yeah, but I ain't talking about the vegetables. I'm talking about the roux itself.
Or it's just butter and flour
Equal
and
parts,
all the seasoning.
equal parts vegetable oil and flour, and you brown that down till it's like almost like a dark chocolate color. Don't stop stirring though. Take your time,
Yeah,
stir
you
it.
burn it.
It might take half hour, 45 minutes, but I promise you, it's worth every minute of it once it's done.
That whole thing just needs to go thrown. Yeah. Did you put the feathered babies up?
Yeah. The babies put away.
Mark Morgan says he's doing what to ducks now, damn? That's worth another shot.
We was talking about skinning catfish. Earl was saying you can hook an air compressor up
All right, Mark, there you go.
and split in the back of the skin. And he says, and Mark Morgan Shadow says, blow what? Yank it? Damn, people.
Oh,
Yeah, Mark Morgan says it's all in the roux.
yes, 1,000%. If you got a good roux, you're gonna make a good gumbo.
Well, he's a true Southerner. I'm a
Calvin
moved-in
Collins like,
Southerner.
what are we
I'm
cooking?
born and raised in California, so I didn't know nothing about no roux until I got back here.
So you an implant?
Huh?
Damn it, girl! Come on.
Jeff Clark says gumbo is all about the roux.
Yeah.
No doubt. Come see.
This room? No, not that room. This room? This room?
Where are you going, Ruby? She loves that new bed I put together for her. It got light. It has a remote control. She can change the lights on it.
Oh my goodness.
All the sheets are pink. She has a princess bed.
No
Alan
frozen
said
bed
food
sheets.
gumbo is his special.
Ruby. Ruby.
This room?
Come see.
No.
Come give Daddy 5. You want to come say hello? You want to come say hello? Come see. Come on.
Where's the blanket?
Well, we got to order a blanket for Bubba.
I'm gonna go get one.
Ouch. 5-year-olds sidetracked like crazy.
Oh, God.
Morgan says he lived in Kerr, Louisiana for 3 years. The roux
You
that
got
makes
blanket?
everything good.
Oh God, yes.
There we go.
Come on,
There we go. Fix the blanket.
fix the blanket. Okay, come on.
Yes.
You come say. You want to come say hi?
Hello,
Hi.
Ruby.
Say
Hi.
hi. Do you have lipstick on?
No.
It's your snowball. Oh, she had a strawberry snowball.
Oh yeah, those things.
Tablet.
You watching your tablet? Yeah.
Some covers.
You taking some blanket too? Okay.
You a single father, Jason?
Was that?
Are you a single father?
Oh no. Oh no. My wife's in the other room.
Ah,
Let me guess. You don't want to hear none of this crap.
Not at all.
That's exactly what my wife says.
I've always said that if we'd have stayed living in South Louisiana, I'd be married with 6 kids.
I'm halfway there. I got 3.
Because I will say this, Texas has got some pretty ass fucking women. But Louisiana, especially South Louisiana, oh my, them Cajun women. Oh,
Let me
you can't beat them.
tell you, they're another whole different breed of crazy.
Callan says, thank goodness she looks like her mama.
I'm not gonna argue that. I can't argue that. I look in the mirror looks the other way.
Hot as Utah and Virginia, I'd pay $10 for a snowball right now.
All right, I'm going back to my corner.
I'm beating my Daisy. Some
Yeah. Jeff Clark says wife's watching in the other room. Mark Morgan says got 5.
5. Oh no, we shut it down after 3.
Got 4.
Well, she wanted to have her girl. She had her girl in the 3rd wrap, and that was a wrap.
Well, I wound up with my one son. I wanted a girl. The thing just ain't played out over the years.
See.
So I ain't got a girl.
Well, I already got it
Morgan
mapped
says
out
he's
in
got
my
11
mind.
grandchildren and 1 great-granddaughter.
Holy shit. Christmas must be a bitch.
And I'll never have any grandchildren.
Callan McMillan says, ding, ding, motherfuckers.
Damn, Alan, I just took a shot.
Well, let me find something real quick. Hang on.
Get you that 4 corners.
Mark Morgan
I
says,
don't have any of that left. I'm hanging on to it.
got 9.
Finish that little shit.
I didn't got it mapped out in my mind. You hear all the cliches, when your daughter starts dating, the dads will have the guns laid out and have a little talk with the boy. I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna have my reloading bench set up. Look here, boy. If I miss, I don't run out of ammo. I reload. So eventually you're gonna get yours.
Well, when the boys showed up to see my daughter for the first time, I was in fucking my redneck outfit, wife beater, tore up camo shorts. Then I had a table laid out with all sorts of different caliber guns and ammo, and explained to them what they do to the human body.
Well, you see, I'm gonna have
You explain the cavity, the internal energy combustion,
I'm gonna have the pistol laid out on one side, the shotgun laid out in the middle, and then the rifles laid out on the other side. See, boy, this is for short range, this is for mid range, and this is for long range. You can duck them all.
And then I pointed up at the cameras, like, there's a camera every part of the property. There's no getting on the property or off the property without me seeing. And he was dumb enough, still thought he could fucking sneak on the property. Guess what? That little shit got shot in the ass by a fucking pellet gun. Because I seen him sneaking up across and going, this guy is just that fucking stupid.
Cheers, brother.
So I had crawled up on the back side of the house.
Gen 2.
Sat up there in my camos, watched him come through the garden. And then when he got right underneath me, whoa. Guess what? He come back and his dad wanted to have a conversation with me. And I took one look at it and was like, that's my daughter. He's over here at 1:30 in the morning trying to sneak on my property. He's like, what? That's all that fixed that.
It don't take much for that. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. What he did?
He grabbed him by that fucking ear and walked him all the way to the fucking truck.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be like that. They gotta learn respect.
Well, that kid's been in and out of jail so many goddamn times.
Doesn't mean he can't learn respect.
Yeah.
Well, he's not even supposed to have a gun where he lives, and his mom and stepdad bought him 2 ARs. Due to the court, if the court knew that, they'd all be gone.
He's so crazy.
Yeah. You can't have a key to the safe in his house either.
They're not even in the safe. They're sitting right next to the fucking ammo rack.
Yeah, see, that's just some bad trouble right there. Yeah,
and they're loaded. I checked when I was doing the fire safety thing. I loaded. There's a round in the chamber, and they got fucking 3 little kids walking around.
Yeah, look, I keep all kinds of guns in the house, but the one that is loaded is out of reach.
There you go.
Now, if they could dodge 17 hollow points and then the other magazine with 17 hollow points, well, then shit, I guess I'm out of fucking luck.
Nah, you've already backed them up enough by then. You can get to one of the other ones.
Now, if I get to that judge with them damn buckshot, that's your ass.
Yep. I looked at one. I keep looking at one of those. I don't need one, but I keep looking.
Look, man, I love mine.
Yeah,
I bought it for the specific purpose of snakes. When I'm in the deer woods,
Yep,
like look,
that's mine too.
last weekend saw a cottonmouth. 410 with some number 8 shot. That's a dead cottonmouth.
Yep.
I killed 3 of them last summer in the deer woods.
Yeah.
No hesitation. You don't even have to. You don't have to take your time to go ahead and get a good aim. Just point in the general direction. Boom, done, over.
He's rat shot if you're close enough.
Right shot for a pistol will go ahead and get it done. No, I'd found some for 9mm, but once I saw that judge, that was it. I bought the damn thing. Look, how you say that? Cry once, buy once.
Yeah. I've been looking
No.
at it. I've been looking at the little poly, the little 2-inch poly frame.
Now look, I saw something at the gun store the other day. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that live, but Smith and Wesson makes one that's called the Governor.
Yeah, those
Okay,
work well.
that's
Yep.
critical.
There's no getting around these.
See, I got some. I don't know if it's single odd or double odd buckshot, but Smith and Wesson makes one that's called the Governor. The judge holds
Yeah.
5. The
Yeah,
governor
the Governor
holds
was
6. Yeah.
And it's a 3-inch barrel.
Well, you could get the different ones. They make the judge with 2.5 or 3, and I
Yeah.
think there's the same thing for Smith and Wesson.
There's a guy come in the other day that ordered a 6.5-inch barrel, Judge.
Damn, that must be big as hell.
It's like this long.
I saw.
Well, you know why they do that?
I know why he
Ones
did
like
it.
that, you can actually put a laser point on there, so when you point it up, whatever it's pointed on, it's dying.
Yeah. That's what he did with his. He bought a laser setup for it, and then he's fine. Now make a mount for it. You knock that back side out, and you put a red dot on it. He's going to put a Hollison on top of that thing.
Yeah.
Look, you could do so much
Callan
things
says
with.
I choked the shit out of the boy that tried to kiss my 13-year-old daughter on a hayride. He changed his mind when he was 16.
Yeah, I bet. And look, I saw something. It was like a judge, but it was a carbine, and it was maybe about 3.5 foot long or 3 foot long, but it was a revolver.
That's Rossi made that.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're really nice, actually. Really nice.
You know,
I'll be
that
back.
looked like a rabbit killing machine, if you ask me.
It's they're pretty nice. You can reach with the long coat in it. It'll reach out 100 yards, no problem.
Really?
Yeah, Clark still rely on his old 45.
Oh yeah.
You can't beat the classics. Eventually, I want to get me a 1911.
I got a couple of them.
That's
Look.
you can't hardly beat a 45 ACP either. They now make for your judge. I think you can order them now. You might look into it. But you can now buy the ring clip to run 45 ACP in that judge.
No shit.
I read an article about it. I don't know if they're out. The Governor, you already could, but now they're making moon clip. Supposedly they're making moon clip for the judge now too.
No, a 45 ACP, is that bigger or smaller than the long Colt?
It's the same diameter as the long coat. It's just
Yeah, but I'm talking about the
faster
length.
round, shorter casing, faster round. So it's got a little more pop behind it.
Okay. Because I shot that 45 long Colt, and it got some spunk to it. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
So,
Well, in my judge, I have 3 rounds of this and 3 rounds of the 45 every other round.
Yeah, that's smart. Backing up with a solid nose bullet.
Now,
Yeah.
I wonder what would have more punch, that 45 Lone Colt or a 410 Slug.
The
I would like
410
to see
You
slug.
a
wouldn't want to
410
use a
Slug.
slug. It even says in there you don't use a slug.
Don't use a slug. It'll
Yep.
foul out the
Not
ball.
if it's
It'll fuck it up.
yeah. It's but if you did decide to do that, your rifling's gone. You forget about your rifling. It'll be gone.
Yeah.
But basically, a
Mm.
41.
See, mine is
I
only a
used
little.
to be a gun salesman at Cabela's, which was a good thing, but a bad thing. The list is long, and they
Yeah.
didn't
I
pay me
bet.
with shit. We would
Uh,
order all sorts of fucking shit. It's like, oh, I've never had my hands on one of those. Let's order one of these. Yeah, after
oh
a little
look,
while, they figured out they took that list away from us.
They do that.
look.
They do
I
that.
had a.
Start ordering oddball
We
stuff that
sold
don't
every
sell
one
well.
of those custom orders within a few days.
Yeah. It's like
I
the
could spend the
327
day just.
Maggie.
I could spend the day just going
327.
through the gun room at Cabela's in Gonzales. That's the
Have you
only
been to
time
the
I ever.
one in Missouri?
I ain't never been to Missouri.
It's a Bass Pro Shop, but it's the biggest one and most popular one. They have a museum in there of guns,
Yeah.
Hold on.
from presidents to anyone and everyone.
Look, they used to have a place in Hattiesburg, Mississippi called Gander Mountain.
Yeah.
It almost, if you could dream of it, they had it. Besides, military shit. They had a 50 cal sniper rifle. I tried my best. I'm a big guy. I'm 6'2", I'm 270. And I tried my best, and I could not hold that thing to my shoulder because it's just too damn heavy. But I bet you
Or
could
not
go
to
ahead.
be held on your shoulder, though. It's
Well, they
made
had a
for
damn.
bipod.
Well, they had a bipod for it, but I tried just for shits and giggles, and it wasn't happening. But you can go ahead and shoot a mile and a half with that thing and not bat an eye. It was
Yeah.
that was a 50 BMG.
Probably. I bet it was either a Barrett or a knockoff.
It was a Barrett. That's a heavy freaking rifle.
Yep.
Now they've got that shorter model magazine fed semi-auto 50 BMG. That's
Jesus Christ.
oh crap, it's beast. Roy probably knows about it. It's beast.
Well, did you guys see that post that I did a couple of days ago? The gunman. He had a little party where him and some of his buddies got together and they're shooting fucking guns at these targets. He's got 2 fucking 50 cals on the table, shooting one at a time. Just boom, 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 boom.
Jesus. Did you see that one? What was that? God dog it, Kentucky something. His handle is
Kentucky ballistics.
yes.
Yeah.
He had a ballistic gel skull of a Tyrannosaurus Rex, life size, and he was seeing which rounds could go ahead and tear up a Tyrannosaurus Rex. You ever get a chance, watch that. He went all the way from a 22 to a 50 BMG and then above that. It was
Probably pulled out there.
oh, he had elephant guns. He had what the hell it was, a 700 something, and he went bigger than that.
700 nitro.
Yes.
Yeah.
One of the world's strongest men, he shot one of those, but it was a pistol.
Oh my God.
It fucked his hand up when he shot that. He fucking dropped. He's like, motherfucker.
Oh, I bet it broke his wrist.
Look, I thought that was something special when I went to Gander Mountain years back, and they had a revolver that was a 45-70. I thought that
Yeah.
was a beast till I started looking at some of these other ones. That was before the 500 Smith and Wesson came out.
Yeah, there's
Well,
1,000 one too.
Yeah, they also came out with a 375 H&H revolver, and it actually has more power than the 45-70.
Well, look, I mean, the 45-70, that's very, very, very old technology. 375 H&H is old
Hold on.
technology, but it's more modern.
Yeah.
You said
Yeah,
45
30.
seconds?
I think the
45-70.
375 come out in the
Got
30.
45
Hey, Callan,
120.
that load
You
that
got
I
a
showed, it's
45
called
120?
critical defense.
Oh my
It's
God!
got
Same,
like it's
hold on.
kind
The
of like a
same
slug
exact gun
top, and it's got two big
they used
barrels.
completely down under.
No
Same
shit.
exact.
Yeah.
The old
45-90.
boot swap.
That gun is actually there in Missouri at that Bass Pro Shop. That exact gun.
We've got one. I've got one. My dad got it before he
It's
passed
a
away.
Sharp. It's made by Sharp Brothers.
Sharps,
Yeah, it's a
120. And
what they
everybody,
call it,
there's
falling
been
block. Yep.
gunsmiths, people at gun shops argue with me. That's a 45 170. No, it's not. It's a 45 120. Show them the gun, they check it out, and they say, well, I'll be damned. It is a 45 120.
I've never
Yep.
seen a
Back
120.
those days, they made all sorts of different calibers.
Yeah.
Oh, look, they would take the same caliber and extend it longer, like a 45-70. That 45 120 is just a longer version of it.
Yeah,
Yep.
a lot more
The
power.
45 120 is about as long as this remote.
All right.
Now,
I'm
look,
going to get some
when
of these
you
comments on here.
Earl,
Drummond's
when you
done
shoot that
live.
45
Hornaday Zombie
120,
Killer Ammo is the true. Jeff Clark. HST is the 45 Remington Golden Stabber.
Golden Saber.
9mm.
Yeah,
I like it.
Remington makes a Golden Saber in a lot of calibers.
Yeah.
Hello, baby.
You
found your phone?
That's who makes Gold Dot. A lot of people don't realize that, but that's who makes Gold Dot.
Sharps.
Gold Dot is made by Spear.
Yeah, which is owned by Remington, or was. It
No.
isn't anymore. It got bought out.
Federal bought out Remington.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Bournes. A lot of people don't know that. Bournes is owned by Federal nowadays.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
Well, this right here, Doll, Nebraska. Hornaday. An hour away
Yeah.
from me.
Yeah.
Look,
They have their own shooting school now there. They have their obstacle course now where people from around the world go there and they do shooting competitions now.
You can also do a gunsmithing course there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Their employees get a discounted price on ammo and on guns and knives.
I looked into that Hornaday gunsmithing school. I can't afford it, but it's a nice school from what I read about it.
It is. Some of the top people around are now their teachers there.
Yeah.
There was a guy that was in Colorado that made custom 45s, him and his whole family. He had one other guy that wasn't a family member. He was his true blacksmith. He now works there at Hornaday. They gave him a ridiculous amount of money to get him there.
Yeah, I would imagine.
look. Hornaday ammunition is what made up my mind to start reloading my own. I was on the fence for it for a while, and when my oldest boy was 7, I bought him his first rifle. I ordered some Hornady ammo from Cabela's. They shipped it to my house. As just a thing I always did, I'd open the box, pull out one or two of them, look at them, just to see what they look like. 2 out of a box of 20, the brass necks were cracked. They had a crack split down the fucking middle on that shit.
Whoa.
And I called Cabela's, and look, it's not their fault. They're a retailer. They buy it, they sell it back to somebody else. I called Hornady, told them what was going on, and they tried their best to make it right. But after that, that made up my mind. Look, I'm just going to load it on my own. If I do it, I know what I got. I don't know what happened with their quality control. That's neither here nor there, but that made up my mind right there. I'm going to do my own. That way I know what I got, and everything's going to be hunky-dory.
Yeah, they had a fire a year and a half ago where they lost one of their buildings because of one dumb motherfucker smoking a cigarette in the room where all the fucking powder's at.
Yeah, that's probably not too intelligent.
Nope.
But
that's why she
that
died.
was what? He's going to be 14. That was 7 years ago. So
their quality control has picked up a lot in the last 5 years.
Well, I would certainly hope so. Now, I will give the devil their due. They have been coming out with some newer rifle calibers, rounds, whatever you want to call it, that are cutting edge. But after all of that happened, I swore off of factory ammo that I just load my own.
Yeah, I can make a phone call to my buddy right now, and tomorrow I could be there, and I could go through a whole walk through their whole place.
See, that would be badass.
Yeah.
They have a couple of rooms that has nothing but guns in there and calibers and all that to teach you gun safety shit.
They have a podcast that I watch pretty often. It's God dog it, I don't remember the name of it. It might be called the Hornady Podcast. It's 3 Hornady guys that just sit around and talking different rifles.
Rifles and cartridges. They won't tell you what powder they use for certain loads, those bastards.
No, well, one of the things that kind of bit them, and it's not their fault, but it's just almost unavailable right now, is when they developed that 7mm PRC, they developed it with a certain powder in mind. And when they first come out with it, that powder was available to them. It no longer is, but they kept the same ballistics on the boxes of ammo using a different powder, and a lot of people got bent up out of shape about that.
Yeah.
The reason they can't tell you what powder they use, that's a federal law.
Oh, I didn't know
that. A lot of companies are like that, like Federal, Remington, Hornady, pretty much any commercial ammo manufacturer. They're not going to tell you.
If you order their reloading book, it won't have the powder they use. It'll tell you what works well and what percentages to use, on your load, but it won't tell you what they use. It'll just give you a rough estimate.
When they come out with a loading book, and that kind of goes back to what I was going for, like let's say Federal might get their own custom blend powder, so they're not going to give you the loading specs for that because you cannot get it.
Usually not. You might find
So
one or two, but you can't blend it.
Yeah.
they're going to tell you what is available to you that you can use for a specific cartridge to make.
But then you're going to do like most reloaders do. They'll load 3 to 5 rounds at a certain charge. They'll shoot them. They'll do the same with a different charge until they find the charge that shoots the best. Then they'll put that card in their reloading book.
Well, I mean, they have their own ways. There's a bunch of different reloading books. Personally, I find the Sierra loading books work best for me, but
I like
everybody
that
has
book.
their own thing.
Spear makes a good book too.
Spear does.
Yeah.
They all make one. Hornady makes one. Spear, Sierra, Barnes, Winchester.
I don't like their reloading manual is because I get that it's a Hornady book, so they're going to put Hornady ammunition or bullets trajectory in there. But I do think they need to add a couple, like the Barnes or your Spears.
Well, when you're getting like that, you kind of got to read in between the lines. If you're going with 150 grain soft point, whether it's a Hornady, whether it's a Spear, whether it's a Sierra, 150 grain soft point, whatever kind of loading data they're going to give you, that'll get you in the ballpark. Because all of that is a ballpark. You have to customize it for yourself.
For your rifle.
Yeah. At
You
the
can
end of the
take two
day,
rifles
you're
with
not
their
going to
exact
have
same
two
color.
rifles that'll shoot the same. Case in point, both of my boys, I both bought them a bolt action 7mm 08 Remington. It's not Mossberg. It's a Remington cartridge, but it's a Mossberg rifle. My youngest boy, his 708 at 100 yards, you can drive tacks. My oldest boy, his same rifle, same manufacturer at 100 yards. I've tried a handful of different ammos. The best you're going to get is a 3/4 inch group, which is plenty good enough. But you're not going to get two rifles to shoot the same. It's just,
Nah.
unless you are a super, super custom, tight tolerance shit going on, it just ain't going to happen.
Custom length, custom barrel.
Now, look, if you want to spend $10,000 a rifle, yeah, you can go ahead and drive a nail at 1,000 yards. But I work for a family of rich people. I'm not one of that family.
Nope. But if you know someone that's good at running a lathe, well, they can make you a pretty nice barrel for fairly affordable.
No,
I say
I
fairly
will.
affordable. It's not affordable, but it's fairly affordable. $700 to $1,000.
Yeah. Jeff Clark's right here. Get a Savage. Savages have gone way up in quality. They not bought, but they hired a couple of guys that were at different places that were top military guys that did custom work. And since they hired those guys, their quality has gone way up.
Well, what else
Got a couple
helps
of
Savage?
Savages, and they are accurate as a motherfucker.
What else helps Savage is they're actually a lot of their barrels on their upper end rifles are actually made by Bergara.
Really?
Yes.
See, I have a CVA. I have a
That's
CVA
a Bergara barrel.
with a Bergara barrel.
Yeah.
But that's a 45-70. That's not something you want to shoot all the damn time.
No.
But one of the things that turned me off of Savage, look, when I bought the rifles for my boys. I was buying it for a 7 and an 8-year-old. I'm not looking to go ahead and drop $1,000 on a rifle because I didn't even know if they was going to like hunt.
Yeah.
But I tried out the Savage and I tried out the Mossberg. The Mossberg is probably not quite as accurate, but at 100 yards, that fucking whitetail ain't going to know the difference. But the stock on the Savage was real flimsy.
They are lightweight stock.
The 4-stock where you grip in the front, I mean, I could take my hand and just twist it with hardly any effort.
Not in the last 5 years. They have new guys that's running the place now.
Well, I'm not saying in the last 5 years. I'm saying at the time when I purchased
Oh
it.
yeah.
You know, now nowadays they might have
at that point in time they were probably still a C company, but 5 years ago when they hired those two guys, their quality went from C to A plus.
Well, look, when my boys get older and they get to that point, if they're really still into hunting, if they're happy with their Mossberg, then fine. But if they want to step up, I'm getting them a Browning.
Browning.
I was raised on Brownings. I have a Browning 270 bolt action. I have a Browning 7 mag automatic. I love Browning.
The only thing that I have bad to say about Browning is they're not machined in the same plant they used to be.
Well, now mine's are older. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
My
Browning's quality has dropped.
My 7 mag Browning, that's a BAR Model 2 Safari Belgian Browning.
Yeah.
That's a fucking beast.
Callum McMillan says, "Ding ding, bitches."
I forgot.
Hey, guys, look at this now.
Jesus
on
Christ!
Solo, show you different.
That took on some color, man.
Holy crap!
Wow!
It's got that color right out of those cranberries.
That was clearing out of here. That's beautiful.
That's what that was.
Look, my favorite Browning of all time, though, and I shit you not, I ain't lying to you, belonged to my grandmother, was a Belgian Browning 20 gauge automatic.
20 gauge
the
what?
smell now has changed too.
The 20 gauge A5, the old style A5, not the new style.
The humpback Browning.
The old humpback. I've killed more ducks with that than I've killed with any 12 gauge in my fucking life.
I don't smell watermelon now.
You don't smell watermelon water? So that was watermelon that you put the cranberries in?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I think that's pretty good.
Now you get cranberries, but then at the flavor, you get cranberries first, and then you get the watermelon behind it.
Well, there you
That's
go.
good.
So maybe
Cranberry watermelon.
go with less cranberries into the watermelon.
Yeah.
If you want both flavors to come through, if you put 15 pounds of watermelon, maybe put 5 or 7 pounds cranberry.
Boy, that'd be.
Yeah, but this is dehydrated, post-flavored, though.
That'd make you pucker.
This was 90.
Well, your proof is probably not going to really drop if it was already dehydrated. It might drop.
It'll drop. It's going to drop probably to 75, I'd guess.
Not if you take something and squeeze the juice out of them cranberries.
Randy just dropped.
Why would I want to do that?
Me too.
Because then you eat the cranberries.
Before that alcohol flavor. This now had a little bit of alcohol flavor. Now there's no alcohol flavor. That
Yeah.
makes this dangerous now.
That makes it dangerous.
Take them
Yeah.
cranberries. Hey, Roy, get you a fork and eat you one of those cranberries now.
I'm gonna wait and see what this does for the next couple of days till Sunday when we're on the show.
There you go.
That's what I want to see.
If there's any left, Roy look like he's putting it to it right now.
Well, I got more watermelon. I got a shit more cranberries.
Well, see, my cranberries aren't dehydrated.
Yeah. Well, this now is gonna make me play with the peach and all the other fucking ones I got.
I got like 10 pounds of sweet dry cherries that I got to figure
And
out
see,
something.
now, some of the recipes I've come across, watermelon, cantaloupe, and stuff like that, has already had so many pounds or whatever of whatever fruit, plus so many pounds of cranberries in the mash.
Well, what I do is I have a shit ton of, I got dehydrated mangoes, apricots, cherries.
That's what I was looking for at Sam's when I was there the other day. I was looking for some bananas, strawberries, mangoes, which I saw the mangoes and I saw the cranberries, but they're not dehydrated. But I couldn't find the bananas because I wanted to put some into some of that rum that I made.
Go slice up some fucking bananas, sprinkle a little brown sugar on them, and then put them fucking on a dehydrator, man.
Yeah.
Well, I can't do that tonight.
I've even in the past done bananas and put a little bit of honey on there, just a drop of honey on there, and then put it in the dehydrator. Oh my God.
Now, see, that's something I was going to do with my watermelon instead of using sugar. I was going to use honey to bring my SG up.
That's what they did in that video with Still It with that apple brandy. They did apples and apple juice, and to bring up their SG, they just put up some honey.
Yeah.
See, now I gotta go check my apples.
With some honey.
That would.
Buy, 4 bottles of it whenever I go.
I need to get
Well,
some
look,
more
Earl.
honey.
How about this? With your bananas, with your rum, sprinkle a little vanilla sugar on that bitch.
Yeah.
I ain't got no more of it.
You know, I mean, it's already a vanilla rum.
Yeah.
Why not?
Hey, I was reading up on that Hazlitt rye. Did you know that it has a strong vanilla flavor to it?
I didn't know. I hadn't run it yet. I have it. It's strained out, ready to run, but I hadn't had the time to run it.
I got to reading up on that Hazlitt rye, and it's got a strong vanilla taste to it, as well as it's nutty, and it's not real peppery like your normal rye would be. It's a lighter pepperiness.
Now I did taste a little bit of the mash, and I didn't like a typical rye. You get pepper and you'll get mint, and I didn't get that. I didn't get either of it on the mash. No, that's not going to say it's not going to come through when I distill it.
I was just reading up on it, and it's got a high nutty vanilla taste to it.
But what I'm going to do, I'll mash that in. I know my exact recipe. I'm going to run it. I'm going to do the exact same recipe, but instead of the Hazlitt rye, I'm going to run it with the Elben rye. And I want to see the difference.
Why don't you even go better than that? The Danico.
Well, I mean, that's what I got right now. I can't unless I ordered it. I don't know where I could get the that Danko rye at.
You can just type it in on eBay, or not eBay, Amazon.
Yeah, but I could go right I could go right there to the co-op and get all the Albin rye I want. So if it makes a good product, I don't have to go far
Danico
for
is
it
a complete different beast.
because, like, a lot of those.
All you have to do is have a conversation with Amanda, which I plan on having her on the show here soon, and she'll put some of us through schooling on that.
Hey, bring it on, dude. Look. It's only a little bit over a year I've been doing this.
Learning is learning.
Hey, exactly. If she knows a lot more than me, I got 2 ears. They always
she's
open.
got all the people that she can learn from. Mark, Digger, JB, especially JB.
What are you talking about? She's taught most of them. She's younger and she's taught them tricks they didn't even know.
Look,
I know. She thinks outside the box, but then when it comes to certain grains, they can tell her what works and points her in the right direction.
Yeah.
Look,
like when she won the show, she used that Danica rye, and Digger's like, "Ooh, you got the good stuff."
Yeah.
Look, at the end of the day, Mark, Digger, JP, they excellent. They're legends.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Amanda is the future.
Yeah. But learning all those little tricks from the old timers and the legends is where it's getting her where she's at.
Oh, no doubt. But she is, how I would say that,
she's a whole nother level.
Yeah, she stepped it up. Definitely.
Oh, yeah.
She's not, they got some people, they want to run corn liquor. That's all they want to run, and there's nothing wrong with it. I'm not knocking it at all.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of like Alan Bishop. He's the same way. He's a whole nother level when it comes to what he tries to put together.
Alan, yeah, he's definitely thinking outside the box. He'll go smoke his own grains, and he does all the things with the sunflower. I never messed with sunflowers a day in my life.
Me neither. Kind of afraid of them, I'll be honest.
No, hey, look, I ain't afraid to try it. It might come out good. It might be a damn train wreck.
Well,
but
if you
don't know till you try.
it's going to be an oily mess. So that's where the roasting is important.
Hey, my girl. And speaking of sunflowers, the last time I went to the co-op about a deer camp, I did see a big ass bag of sunflower seeds at Black Oil Sunflowers. So that maybe I might try something like that. I don't know.
We might try roasting some sunflowers.
Well, look what the fucking cat drug in.
Yeah.
Dildo the dildo.
Ha
Hey, Phil.
Right.
Phil, can you see me?
What? Yeah.
Look what I picked up for you at Target.
Yeah. Fred got the same thing for you.
He went shopping too.
Are you having fun there, Phil?
Let's just say the party at the hotel was good. I met a couple other master distillers, and I got a bunch of Damon gave me 2 of his, and Damon also handed me 2 of Philbilly's. So yeah, I'm getting multiple flavors tonight.
Phil is talking in cursive.
Yes,
He's
Phil
also
is in
sitting
person.
down.
Yes, I am sitting down.
Jeff Clark, you all right? JB is a genius.
Hey, Fred, you keeping an eye on our buddy?
Afraid he's
I
talking
am.
to you. What?
Yeah, 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 yeah,
But that's all, folks.
Earth, wind, and fire.
Oh, what you
Hey,
want, Willis?
guess what, motherfuckers?
Hurry up! I'm gonna have to start
You
paying
haven't
this
heard
phone
this all
stand for
day.
holding me.
Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding, ding.
All right, bitches. Look, I got you.
All right. Hey, we do have a science experiment that's going on right now.
For science.
Hey, you guys see this?
Okay, now chug it.
What is it? This is banana.
See that?
Yeah.
An hour ago, that was it. Now, after adding dehydrated cranberries, look what we got now.
Nice. Some fruit aging.
Yep.
Hey, you can hold your phone, brother.
It was watermelon. Now you can't even smell the watermelon. But when you taste it, you get cranberry first, then the watermelon.
Hell yeah.
Man. That's everything too.
What I can't wait to try is this peach and mix some apricots in it.
That
Because
does sound
apricots are a
good.
dozen to the peach.
Like wearing bricks, huh?
That's going to give it an almond flavor, probably.
Nike Cortezes are pretty good for running shoes. Yeah. What the hell's I doing with my lighter? And my cigarette pack.
Phil, where's the crowbar?
In my bar.
Probably not, because Brandon and those girls are drinking all your shit.
No. Hey,
While
fuckers.
he's fucking them
Hold on.
on the bar.
Hey, fuckers. Hey, fuckers, check this out. Out of all the shine that I've ever tasted, I had 55 different flavors handed to me tonight, and I can't even drink any of them because I'm fucking driving. But guess what? I tasted every one of them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Every one of them.
55.
Damn, I should probably stop tasting this because I won't
I
have
wouldn't
to
be
drive
able to
back
find
the
my
end.
ass with both hands.
And then we pull out and I put the top across the street. Also, guys, I had a second rabbit out of the hat tonight. I found a third person from Washington. He was there by total accident at the party. He just happened to get the last hotel room in town, and he accidentally found his way to the party down at the pool, and he is neighbors with me in Washington. So,
Nope.
Oh,
yeah.
I bet he didn't accidentally
Imagine the
find it.
odds of me. Imagine the odds of me meeting two other people from Washington at the same fucking event.
That's pretty cool.
That's good, Phil.
That's definitely
That
small odds.
proves that there's at least 3 fucking people in Washington that aren't fucking libtards.
Right.
I knew that was coming. I knew it.
Well, check this. Check this. He not only landed there by accident, but he has nothing. He is not one of the moonshiners. He doesn't have anything to do with moonshine. Never tried it before.
You guys didn't get him to try it? Are you fucking insane? That's where you hand the person a fucking good jar.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, well, there's so many jars going around. Who keep count? Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fred
Just
couldn't
like
even
popcorn
keep
Sun
count.
Jam too.
Yeah,
Now that
Fred couldn't even keep count on the jars going
now that we're
around.
at the Airbnb, I'm getting drunk.
Where the hell's Earl at? We lost
Right
Earl.
now, Fred just tried some of
Earl's playing with that
Damon's.
duck.
Yeah, Fred just tried some of Damon's Horror Shine.
The horror showing.
Yeah.
Was it horrifyingly good?
Found a whore that was actually good.
Well, here I'm gonna try it here in a second.
There you go. Live reaction.
Delicious. Barely any bite.
I mean, if it's drunk, don't get me wrong. It'll probably burn.
Huh? Buckles?
Richard, what's that one's name?
That's Sadie.
What?
That's my big old English coon dog.
I had a beagle?
Sadie, no, she's an old English coon dog, red saddleback.
Pretty dog.
Spoiled rotten is what she is.
Yeah,
imagine
who
they're
did
all
that spoil rotting?
This big
But
ass
does she
sleeps on the bed.
Hey Roy,
she
what
go-
happened to Earl?
chase some coons?
Do what now?
Don't know.
Does she go chase down some coons? No.
She can chase down the dinner bowl. She can definitely chase
Jeff
down the dinner
Clark has a
bowl.
question, Phil. What's the worst drink that you've had there?
Actually, they're all been pretty good.
They've all been really
Lucker.
good. But if I had to go with the worst one, it was somebody I don't know handed me a jar of corn, and it had a really bad bite compared to anything else I've had tonight or yesterday. To get a better info as to who gave it to me, you have to ask Roy, the other Roy, because we were all standing together when someone handed me the corn with the bad
Okay.
bite.
Jeff
But I've had
Clark
other.
wants to know that.
I've also had a couple other corns since I've been here. And like this Bloody Butcher, no bite or barely any bite.
Nice.
Not kidding,
Okay.
you, bro. Not kidding.
So, Richard, you remember that trucker's favorite you sent me?
Yeah.
I'm going to be running that with some blue and some Jimmy Red and making a red, white, and blue.
Nice.
America,
That
damn
should
it.
be good. I forgot you had it. I thought you'd already used it.
No, I ain't used it yet.
The women.
I've been trying to figure out what the hell to do with it.
Red,
No,
white,
I-
and blue.
Red, white, and blue. It just makes sense.
Does make sense. Throw you a little bit of oats in there with it.
I only hear women voices. I don't hear guy
Well-
voices up there.
I got you.
I was thinking of if I should do all corn or maybe throw in some barley or some oats. I don't freaking know yet.
And your
I'd
point
throw a little
being,
bit of oats in it. Not much, just a little bit.
Yeah.
I might throw in a little bit of oats.
He's like my brother.
Earl, shots, motherfucker.
Oh, fuck, fuck it.
Fred heard that.
You grab one. You grab one. I'll grab one.
Right now.
Make this thing your phone holder. Here. We can both do shots together.
A Simplier is different.
We're gonna do shots together with y'all.
Kool-Aid now.
All right.
Where are we?
Gotta get up
Right
in the
there.
morning.
Okay.
Grab a shot, Bill.
What is this?
Flaming hot Cheetos.
Banana cream pie.
What up, Jim? Jim
Gotta watch
Parker and
that
April Parker in the
Simplier.
house,
It takes
everybody.
precedence.
All right.
Hurry up, Bill.
And
actually, I'll take you guys upstairs here in a second.
Phil Billy's 110 proof banana cream pie, clear.
You shouldn't drink the Cheeto.
It's got a bite on it.
Well, no shit.
110.
That's 110. It's gonna have a little bit of bite.
Yeah. Well, not just a little bite, a good bite.
Bite you back.
That kind of bite.
Kind of, it actually tastes more like my banana brandy on that before I put it into a banana cream pie.
Okay. Jeff Clark wants to know, Phil, what was the best one you've drank tonight?
I would have to say it was Damon's sour watermelon. Sour watermelon margarita.
Sour watermelon margarita.
Yes. It was so delicious. That's also why I'm so hammered right now.
What proof was that? You know?
No, hold on, Phil. Hold on. You hammered because of that one or the other 54 that you tried?
Well, it's a combination of everything, yes, but
okay.
But the dominant flavor I've been drinking all night was the a whole plastic flask of the sour watermelon margarita. And
That
it
does
is
sound
phenomenal. It is so phenomenal. I told Damon if I had a case of it, I could easily sell it in my bar.
Sour
Well, that's
watermelon.
good.
Sour watermelon margarita. Huh. I couldn't drink that.
Anyone else have any questions for Phil?
Phil, are you in 4-wheel drive yet?
Yes.
Phil, are you getting laid tonight?
No.
Oh, he's gonna get laid. He's gonna be laid the fuck out.
Yeah, I'll be laid out in my hammock.
He's got one more step to go. 6 by 6.
Hey, now look. Phil, are you wearing Crocs?
No.
Okay, put you some Crocs and put your Crocs in 4-wheel drive. That way you can be an 8-wheel drive.
Lewis wants to know what's going on at the festival. Are there any other partiers going on?
When Fred and I left the party at the hotel, I was surprised that there was still a concerts going on at the festival.
Oh, nice.
Although most of the vendors had already shut down for the night, or like around 5 o'clock, and just before the rain.
You get to meet any of the steel builders?
Well, I was talking to Amanda earlier, or yesterday and today, but I wasn't talking to Amanda about steel building. I was talking to Amanda about apples.
Clark wants to know from Fred what was the best one he had today.
Well, Fred's not out here at the moment. He's inside talking to somebody else. Fred, okay. If you can hear me, you're wanted out here. Fred, Roy wants to ask you a question.
Not me, Jeff Clark.
Fred, I'm drunk. Bring me another drink.
Sounds like Fred's upstairs, so.
All right. We'll just wait till he comes down.
Get laid tonight.
I doubt that.
He gonna put you to bed, and then he gonna get laid.
Just as you said that, Earl, Fred says, "Yeah, how do you know?"
I've been shaking the living shit out of this to make this fucking thing transform fast.
Just let it do
It
its
will.
thing.
That's when you need to put it in one of those paint mixers.
No, that's a bad idea. I did that once. Bad outcome. Broken jar.
Hey, look,
Oh shit.
I did something that's a little bit gentler. You ever seen those reloading tumblers?
Yeah.
The vibratory one?
No, it's the rotating ones. It's the wet tumblers.
Oh yeah.
You put a quart in there and let it go for 24 hours. And I mean, that shit was dark.
I bet the vibratory one would work good for that too.
Probably. As long as you can keep the jar from falling out, that thing's go wild.
They
Yeah.
do go a little wild. You have to line them. If you put a
Well,
vacuum on the top of the lid, vacuum seal, vacuum all the air off of it while you're doing that.
I went ahead and took that quart and I wrapped it in some bubble wrap and put it in that rotary tumbler that for the wet tumbler. Let that some bitch just go. It spun the shit out of it.
Now, if you do Google, which I haven't done this yet, if you Google 1 gallon stainless steel paint container and get a fresh one and seal that up, then I could see it working.
And a paint mixer?
Yeah. Take the gear out of it and put a bigger gear on or a smaller gear on it, so it only goes like back and forth like this instead of where you get it where it goes a third the speed. That would work then, because they're gear driven inside there. They're stainless steel gear.
You could use an SCR controller to slow that down.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could.
All you need is an old lawnmower, riding lawnmower. You put it up on a stand and take one of the wheels off, and you strap that jar on that plug, crank the motor up, put it in gear at an idle, and just let it roll.
Yeah.
Till the motherfucker runs out of gas.
You know, Earl, I saw somebody do something similar. They strapped something on a tire on a truck and put milk and sugar and cream and all that shit, surrounded it with ice, and made ice cream.
Yeah. That was cool as shit.
Hell yeah.
They just drove around for 10 or 15 minutes. There it was.
Motherfucking ice cream.
Hey, homemade ice cream, redneck ice cream maker.
Hey man, that's as redneck could be.
That's pretty redneck.
Yeah, it has to be redneck if it's lawnmower.
It's pretty redneck.
Well, look, it don't have to be a lawnmower. If it's a square body Chevy, it counts.
I know, but lawnmower, that's top of the class.
Hey, look, you say that, and this ain't no bullshit. This ain't no lie. He passed away, but my old neighbor that lived across the street from me got a DWI on a fucking riding lawnmower.
Oh, I believe it.
Crossed the bridge, went to the other part of town on that fucking riding lawnmower and got a damn DWI.
Yep.
He was on a motorized vehicle.
Yep.
That he was.
Now, if
He's
he's on
off
a
it.
bicycle, he's been all right.
Nope. There's people. It's considered a motorized. Self-propelled is motorized.
No, a bicycle where you got to pedal that motherfucker. That ain't motorized.
Now hold on. You say all that, and I'm gonna bring you to another point. If you're riding a horse, does it count?
No,
Yes.
Would you still get a DWI?
Yes.
you'll get a PI, not a DWI.
I'm shaking my shit.
I'll give you a fucking pink eye.
Pink eye. What the?
There's your pink eye,
Hey.
motherfucker.
Somebody asked earlier,
Stinky,
and we all
winky.
got to know, what's the best thing that you've tried over there at Maggie?
All right, so Brian Battles Papa Grappa is pretty motherfucking good. Okay, and then my second would be Phil Billy's Banana Brandy. It's really
Okay.
fucking good. Okay. My third probably, it's close because I don't know. I got to try some of Tracy Baumgartner's fucking new shine tonight. It's pretty fucking good.
The strawberry
Huckleberry.
rhubarb?
No.
Oh, the
just
huckleberry rhubarb.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking good.
I heard it was.
Really good.
Yeah, tomorrow I'll be running my mango rhubarb.
Yeah, tomorrow I'll be running my mouth trying to sell my ass on the fucking strip down in Maggie Valley.
Onlynot.com.
What are you doing, Bill?
We're checking whether or not it's raining.
Are those French fries?
Did he say he was checking to see if your fly was open?
Yep.
Yeah. You did.
Wow.
Hey, can I get you guys to be quiet just for a minute? I'm gonna run the phone upstairs. We're gonna say hi to Jim and April.
Uh,
I'll be right back. You wanna go, Phil?
Well, look, guys, I'm gonna head off of here. I gotta be up in the morning.
all right.
I ain't gonna be long behind you.
I'll see y'all later on.
Hold on. Let's take a shot
Yeah,
with Jim
you
Parker.
will.
Take a shot with Jim Parker.
All right.
Look. April and Jim.
Hey.
What's up, everybody? Y'all guys want to take a shot?
Doing?
Hi, good. How are y'all?
Doing
All
good,
right.
doing good. Wish we were all there.
Oh yeah, we miss
No
y'all.
one's got to stay home and hold down the fort.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Hell, I'll take a shot with y'all.
here's to y'all.
You're going down the hatch, to you, brother. Ding, ding, ding.
Shots.
Look at
Ding,
him.
ding, ding-a-ling.
This is corn liquor.
What?
Yummy.
I got so much fucking.
I love you.
I love you too. So what do you think? You're gonna do this again next year?
You fucking straight. Fucking
Okay,
arrow,
then
baby.
I'll go ahead and book the cabin.
Do it.
We'll have to pay for it till we do give it back.
All right, well,
Well, if I
everybody.
make enough money
Good night.
farm the bottle, I'll help you pay for it.
You have a good one, buddy. Take it easy.
You going to farm, Bob? I gotta sell my ass like a hooker right now, Jim, because I need to make that money, baby.
I want to go.
Oh, I said that on live. Ha ha! Fuck you guys. Ha
It's
ha.
all right. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Ah. Bill, fuck off.
There's got to be a B&B up there, isn't there?
I don't know.
Bill's downstairs.
But now
He's too drunk to
anybody
make it
that has a
upstairs.
camper, we can set camp with them. They'll let
That or
I still got to get my truck moved.
And just split the rent. The
Yeah.
Dude, I'm down for what the fuck
campsite
ever.
rentals that way.
As long as I got somewhere to come home to, so I can
How
get
much
drunk.
see if
I'm
anyone
good.
online that want to jump on?
Yeah, it's wide open there.
Yeah, but them just
Campground, yeah.
from driving. Oh yeah, but the campground, you party at the campground. Man.
Yeah.
Yes, you don't have to leave when you get home.
That's how we met Toby. He was so
Whatever-
damn
what
drunk,
happened-
he was just like,
What happens in the
That guy,
campground is they don't care.
stay in the
Sweet.
campground, right?
Why you guys stop talking? You're not supposed to be listening to our conversations. I'm just
I'm
kidding.
trying to invite more people. We're just trying to listen to the conversation you're having.
I think I allocated 5 hours and 45 minutes for this live tonight. I don't know what's the feedback. Can you check how much time we have left for the live? If we have to, or I'll when I go downstairs to get my phone, I'll just go in and delete a password, and then we have another 4 hours. So
You got about 45.
I've been on. We've been live for 5 hours and 5 minutes. Well, not me. I set up the live. These guys have all been live and on through my stuff, and I've been selling fucking merch. So you know,
We've been keeping it going for a while.
I'm good. I like my
We've
life.
been
I like
talking.
you
It's
guys.
kind of been like the shit show. We've been talking about guns and knives, ammo,
Hey.
liquor.
Will you quit talking about my
Food.
muscles?
A little bit of everything.
You said guns.
The shit show.
The shit show. Look, look. He's got a badge on right there. Yeah, see it?
Represent, buddy, represent.
Oh, I done took my shirt and my badge off. I was so fucking wet. Ooh.
Yeah, it rained pretty fucking hard.
Ooh, yes. And then I realized I didn't have my duck feet on. My flip flops. What the hell trying to walk in there? Well, I left my duck feet.
Well, and the ground was saturated pretty badly.
Ooh, it was standing that low after that rain.
Yeah,
hard.
they
Oh,
said
yeah, I
it's
sat
rained a
down
lot
before.
lately.
Yeah, what are you guys doing down there? Hopefully they're undercover.
Dry. And then you still got wet.
I'm gonna go give this phone back to Phil. Hey Phil, catch! I'm gonna drop it through the crack.
Phil.
He said not.
Hey Jeff, I
Come
wasn't
up here,
frozen.
Phil.
I was just inviting a couple extra people. See if they'll
Phil, you
jump
ain't
on.
drinking.
Yes, he is. Come up here, Phil.
I don't know if he can make it up there. He'll probably fall all the way down.
Oh, he can make it up here. Don't worry. He's gonna be in a taco tortilla nutsack hanging in the trees here in a minute.
Charlene said hi, Mama.
Oh,
Hey, baby.
Charlene said hi. She's over here taking half a nap. She's napping.
oh, half. Oh wow, he was actually up here in 1 second. Look, here's your phone back.
Yeah, Earl gone again. Earl
You
got all sorts of weird shit he's probably
You
doing.
gotta touch them with pepper shine, brother.
Checking on his steel hand. I haven't heard her bark once yet.
You kiss my ass.
You don't want to take another drink.
Richard's actually not in the dark this time, which is weird. He's usually hiding like a shadow.
You letting bugs in the house. It's my fucking house.
What do you think of that?
I've tried so many different corns. I'm distinctly learning corn.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's white corn. It won't be.
Hey,
You're
on live. Tell them what you
Oh,
think.
you can tell
Oh,
where
yeah.
Phil's at. His glow in the dark
Yeah.
beard.
Uh-huh. That was some good corn. He says it's black corn.
White corn.
White corn?
Yeah. And how the hell did you get black from white?
I don't know. How about because of mold and
Here,
death?
here, stay here. Bill. This one rolls around. Stay here. It's about your age.
Ha
Just sit down.
ha
No, that's April.
Well, then April needs it.
No, that's April's kid. You sit here.
Oh.
Why you think I was sitting there?
Okay, they're afraid. She's
There we
going
go.
to deal with
Oh,
you.
Charlene's
Now I can
yawning.
just throw you off the porch when you're ready for bed, Bill. You got your hammock ready?
No.
Wow. Yes, he's in a wheelchair.
take a dive. You'll make it.
Right in the pee pack.
Do y'all know? So
No.
You probably need to use that tomorrow.
After all them was called up on, of course, Jeffrey called them up on fucking stuff. And
I wish I had my phone. I would love to show you guys something tonight.
Steve Barker and all them. So when they threw a shirt out, they threw well, Gabe got to go up, I would say.
Yeah, true, bro.
Security guy. That's all. And he got him a shirt. When he got that shirt, Hatcher pretty much handed it to me. He said, I give it to Gabe. He said, fuck yeah, yeah, yeah.
Thank you, Clay.
Thank you.
Fucking awesome. Bill, don't put me on live.
Oh, I forgot I'm on live.
That's what I want. You put alcohol with it.
That's funny shit right there.
Yeah,
Good thing you ain't committing no crime.
yeah. I'm getting so used to being on live, I just don't even pay attention to the
Right.
camera.
No, it
Fucking
didn't.
around.
I don't even know if
It's
they're
because you're old, Bill.
The comments, bro.
Are you still with
I
us?
can't read comments.
I
You
know.
try reading
Here,
comments.
let me show you. Let me show you. Ready? Oh, wrong button. Will you hold still, tripod? This tripod's not holding still. I don't want to pay for it. Here you go. Read the comments, Phil.
Well, now I can't see the.
They don't need, you don't need to see them. You need
You
to
don't
see,
need to see them as much as you
you need
see
to
them.
see the viewers and don't
We can
push
see you.
the back button. Okay.
Okay.
Goddamn, I love my life. Hey, look, my dog found me.
Hey, puppy.
Hi, buddy.
Hi. You want some roast, don't you?
He had hamburger and fries, but I'm sure he wouldn't deny some roast. Not good. You're such a good boy, dude. You did so good today.
And we're still live.
Yeah.
Roy hasn't kicked us
Be
out yet.
live for a few more minutes, and then I'll we'll go backstage.
How many viewers you got, Roy?
Yeah, Roy. How many viewers?
7,422.
Yeah, go backstage then.
7,400.
There ain't that many people on there. You really gonna fall for that? My max is 36.
Bill did.
Well, Phil's also sitting in a wheelchair with his damn sandals untied.
Oh, no sandals, huh?
Yeah, you know too, didn't you? Good look, make sure. Yes, sir.
I'm waiting until 5:15, and I'm gonna see how close I get to 5:15, and then we'll end the live. So if anyone backstage wants to jump on here,
Hi, buddy.
let me know. I'll send you a fucking link. Drummond son says Earl has fallen and can't get up.
What? The animal? Oh, yeah.
Jeff Clark. Hey, Phil.
What?
Don't even know he has fallen yet.
Right. But I'm still sitting upright, ain't I?
He'll probably use you in his top. He might not even dare when he put ketchup on the hook. Okay. You got weight, folks.
Oh, he'll eat them.
I sent you a link, Jeff.
Hot, folks. It's hot.
Or at least I think I did.
Yeah, it's hot. Hold on, folks. Hot.
Oh,
Did it taste good?
oh,
He doesn't know how to hold. Oh, it's hot.
oh. We got a chihuahua at home.
All right, I'm back.
Take my hand for 5 years. Can't get him to do it. I thought that
Got
dog
my
had a
truck
big
loaded
one.
for in the morning.
Big trunk, though. Not
Maybe
kidding
you
you.
didn't teach him how he
Last day of the farmer's market.
How do I shut it up? How do I shut it up? Is all I was worried about. Do I have another drink of that, Tim? Sure.
We got wings.
No, I hadn't fallen and can't get up.
That's what it does.
We ain't either.
Not yet.
I
But
thought
they're
that was
working
funny.
on it. Yeah, he's working on something.
Now I've watched Trey not fall and not be able to get up from the inside.
Yeah,
I be like,
we
Trey
seen him
not.
fall out of his chair.
I almost took a drink.
Trey
You
not.
said that.
Me, one
Yeah.
particular night, Fred fell out his
And
chair.
you know he's still got it
Me,
online.
Roy, and Earl, and
it's everywhere.
I think somebody else was on at the
What's up,
moment.
buddy?
We're all wondering what happened to Fred. About a half hour, 45 minutes later.